think so.
Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening, backloggers.
And I just have to say, I am so disappointed that Marquise is now a filthy modern gamer with his PlayStation 3.
Oh, man.
I mean, you know, a decade and a half old is a little bit too new for me, you know?
Next, he's going to make like a MySpace account.
Oh.
Oh, so trendy.
You know, yesterday I heard the word Tumblr for like the first time in maybe 3 years. Is that still popular? Is that still used?
I don't know how popular it is, but it's still there and usable.
It does not enter my periphery anymore. It's the drunk Superman version of Marquise. That's a very apt way to put it. That may be the perfect way to put it. I know. Sandy agrees.
Wait, when Try bought an Xbox, is that the drunk Superman
Oh,
version?
yeah. It is. Except, like, who was it that turned Superman into the drunk Superman? Because you remember, you're the one that bought that Xbox. You were at the grid, and you bought the Xbox. And grabbed by the ghoulies.
At your request?
Yes, but who was the one that made Superman drunk?
Was it when Lois kind of died?
I remember nothing about that movie except Superman was drunk.
Was that 2 or 3?
I'm pretty sure it was 3. Yes, say it.
Lions.
Is it funny to talk about drunk Superman, Sandy?
Oh, yeah. You're just trying to get your $20 worth now.
I know, drunk Superman is so funny.
Excuse me, Bernie. Got a Bernie on my lap.
That's a recipe for disaster. So, let's have a refresher. You can double tap and hold to go through single width walls.
Oh, yeah.
You can hit triangle to have a little bot adventure. You can hit circle to cancel your little bot adventure. You can get full health and have, like, scorpion claws for some reason. You can hold the analog stick to choose other weapons. And I believe... R1 decrypts stuff. R2 makes a little laser drill. The touchpad opens the menu. And the clicky sticks bring up your shortcuts.
So I had the brilliant idea last week. Well, first I decided that, like, there's no reason I can't play this game on the M30.
Mm-hmm.
Because all of the extra buttons are just using a tool. You're not like using the right stick in any functional way.
Right. But I still don't know how you'd make it read without that. But anyway. Brilliant idea.
Yeah, I got a brilliant idea. So I decided to change my control scheme immediately after the last stream. So I would have a whole week to lose whatever muscle memory I had.
Sandy's still thinking
Now
about
I kind of feel like I'm playing the game for the first time. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Just let out a bunch of little bots.
I got a thing. Oh. I like this thing I got. I forget if we established this last time, but do you remember when you said you saw scan lines?
Oh, yeah. If you get, like, if you start, like, if you're going up or down in certain areas, like, it gets more scan liney.
Yeah, that happens when you're near one of these glitch portals. So you must have almost found one wherever you were when that happened.
It happened twice, actually.
Whoa. Oh, I saw during the pre-stream that Sephi's been snowed in for a week.
Oh.
But sounds like that went fairly well. Shout out to anyone in Texas.
Sure wouldn't have known much of anything about snow around here.
Yeah, I'm kind of like all over the internet is like people taking pictures of snow and all this, and I'm just like, yep. Like, granted, I don't want like a Texas level of snow or whatever happened there, but it would have been nice to get a dusting or something.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything. All right, holding L1 makes you stop and shoot. I see.
Oh, can I get this now? Yeah. It's definitely snowed at least one time since I've been in Carolina, but I don't... That might have been it.
Oh, it snowed more than that. Although, I mean, the weird thing is, like, you know, you could get to the northern part of the state in like an hour and a half or so. And they seem to get snow way more often than we do here. And it's not that much further north. Or that much more mountainous. The mountains are
completely covered in snow if it was just a little bit colder last week.
Oh, yeah, I mean, last week was, I mean, it's been raining for like 2 months. Sandy does not love it. And I don't love it either.
This game continues to be too loud.
Yeah, it is shockingly loud.
And it's also one of the few PC games I play that continues to not have any kind of audio slider built into it.
Oh, this little bot adventure is over. Oh, yeah. I still think the close range shock is my favorite gun.
My right click ain't working.
It's like it's almost, I guess, kind of like the equivalent of like the whip in Castlevania, or any melee weapon in Castlevania.
I can see that. And I really love the new air mouse I'm using.
Oh.
But it's like really small, and it has a little clip on it, like a pin would, so you can just like clip it to the headphones I'm using.
Uh-huh.
But it has no right click on it. And that's a problem.
Is it meant for Macs or something?
It's meant for like giving a presentation in front of people and like controlling PowerPoint and pointing at stuff.
Well, don't you voice right click anyway?
Well, not during a stream, I don't. I turn the program off so I can oops, I'm not
Welcome.
Oh, welcome, Pound. How do I? There we go.
Oh, you were telling me about a new Streamlabs feature. I don't know if it's a secret feature you want people to discover for themselves, or if you want to share.
Oh, I saw some people already saw it, but I don't think it does a Streamlabs pop up. I don't really know how it alerts us, so we might have to keep an eye out. But if you use your channel points, henceforth known as Bucks.
So you can actually change the name of those?
Yeah, we got a little backlog icon too now.
Oh, Bucks. I like it. Are they just BUKs, or are they BUKs?
No C.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the argument for either, but I do think just Bucks is a little catchier.
And I wanted to like help clarify at least that little bit that this isn't like paid for fake currency. Anyway, if you spend 3,000 of those, we do a fortune cookie and we talk about whatever game comes up.
Do we do like the full like everything we own, or
I mean, I guess you can. That's what I was going to do. I guess you could do whatever.
how do we decide whose backlog it's pulling from?
The person can type in who they want it to be. I said they can choose anyone on stream.
So unless I'm forgetting some mechanic, I think I've like sequence braked and I shouldn't be here and I can't get out.
Oh, you need to go on a little bot adventure.
Oh. This must be the grapple that I looked over on your screen and saw you have.
Oh, thanks for the gift sub, Pound.
Pound of flesh.
Ow, ow, ow.
Was there really nothing on circle before?
No. Oh wait, that little bot's a friend. How do I?
So I noticed that by default it goes out at the Bionic Commando angle.
It's very Bionic Commando, I noticed, which I am a big fan of.
It's not exactly Bionic Commando, but
It's very, like, the way you swing on it and everything.
you know, I feel like this around here looked like where I saw you open up that secret passage, but there's no fuzziness here.
That was definitely around the grappling hook.
Whoops. Probably no reason to go up there. There's a hole I haven't been to.
Oh, okay, so Boyce did the cookie thing, though it doesn't alert us.
Redeemed cookie for your thoughts. 3,000.
Oh. Well, this
So
is
it
interesting.
didn't tell us who it was.
Now, Boyce chose Marky, though I meant it to be like one of us on the stream, not anyone in the chat room.
But you can run a fortune cookie on someone else's backlog, can't you?
You could, or Marky could do it and bring up a game. Though if we don't know the game, we won't have much to say about it.
I mean, I never thought about that as a possibility, but I mean, I don't really see why not.
Yeah. Oh. Something is going weird with my buttons. Probably because I did weird things with my buttons.
Sounds about right.
I realized while my buttons were freaking out that you know how you were complaining about it being hard to clear a reminder point?
Oh yeah.
You can set the point where you are
And then just
clear
remove it. Yeah, I figured that out too. I mean, it's janky, but it works.
Yeah. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay.
Firework noises for almost 2 years now? That sounds... That sounds like a lot.
Marky's fortune cookie game is Samurai Showdown for the Genesis.
I did not know there was a Genesis version of Samurai Showdown.
I did not. I don't think I've ever played the Genesis version.
I don't know that much about Samurai Showdown other than the recent collection that came out.
Yeah, hang on. Maddie is sitting with her tail through the cat door in the door.
Is she stuck?
No, she just got her butt in the door.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, the Samurai Showdown collection that came out not that long ago, Corey edited the behind the scenes retrospective developer interviews or whatever on it. We didn't shoot them, but he was provide the footage and he edited them. But being a fighting game, I don't know the most about Sam show, as they say. So
it's like I'm not an expert in it by any means, but it's a good fighting game to like learn how to properly play a fighting game.
Oh,
because it's a game that's very heavy on like spacing with your opponent and like poking with the right moves and not leaving yourself exposed instead of like doing big flashy combos and using special moves all the time.
I am having no luck with
Oh right, the drill. I forgot about the drill.
I'm having no luck like grappling onto a ceiling and then swinging and then grappling onto a further point on that ceiling.
You don't have to, like, you can just hit to the side to jump from the grapple, so you can be ready to grapple again that way.
Oh, there it worked that time.
Good evening, Backloggery.
Good evening.
Did you tell chat about the new points incentive?
Yeah, that's why we're talking about Samurai Showdown.
This guy here.
I mean, how similar are all those like SNK fighting series? Because they all look very similar, but I don't know if they play similar.
I don't have as much experience with the SNK stuff.
I mean, there's like so many of them.
Yeah.
Like so many. Oh, I could have just done that. That would have been easier.
Oh, okay.
So you just have to pay attention to the chat to see the request.
Yeah, I don't know if you use the stream manager, but it shows up on there. Oh wait, Mr. Do did it too.
Oh.
Good. Okay, I wasn't clear enough with the cookie thing apparently, but it's supposed to be you choose a staff member on stream, not just tag a random person in chat.
Person in chat is welcome to, but I don't think you have to do points for that.
So who does Mr. Do choose?
Steffi.
Well, Sephi said not participating.
Well, cookie for your thoughts for Mr. Drumble from Mr. Boyce.
Oh, wait, so we have to do Boyce and Mr. Do?
Mr. Do said Steffi, so...
I mean, if Mr. Do wants to actually pick a staff member, he's more than welcome to.
I know.
Oh, Sephi said she'll do it. Just once.
Okay.
Just this one.
Well, I'll wait for Sephi to do hers first.
This is an odd little situation. There is stuff over there. The map is not ended here, but it sure doesn't look like there's a way to go anywhere. I forget if anything other than the drill reveals breakable walls.
I think your little bot can do it with his attack.
Yeah, but I don't think it reveals anything new that it doesn't. I'm really mystified by.
Ah! Wow. Yeah, as much as this grappling is almost like Bionic Commando, my Bionic Commando moves do not translate.
Yeah, it doesn't feel quite the same to me. Oh, Steffi, I don't think the implication was that you had to say anything about it. It's from your game, and then we talk about it.
Oh.
But you can also talk about it if you want.
I mean, this whole thing has gone off rails immediately.
Final Fantasy Type 0.
Oh, no, Seffi. Try wants you to delete your chat message this instant.
Yeah, because I have played Type 0 and have a whole lot to say about it. Yep, definitely played it.
What even is that?
Well, I mean, what's interesting about it is it was like this Final Fantasy game that like everyone wanted so bad. Everyone was so mad at Square for not bringing it over to the US because, you know, it seemed like this big, important Final Fantasy game that, oh, look, the little butts tormenting the things that I hate.
Wow.
And, you know, the PSP version never came out here, and everyone was so mad. And then when it finally came out here on PSP, people were like, yeah, it's all right, I guess. I mean, I have not played it. I still want to play it. I remember when the PS4 version came out. I mean, you know, PS4 was still fairly new, and, you know, developers were maybe a little crazy with some of the things you could do, and I remember people thought they had like the most excessive motion blur ever.
Oh.
I do like me some motion blur, so I'll be curious what I think when I actually get around to playing it. Like, I believe it's kind of like the opening FFV has this like bleeding, dying chocobo. Like it's like this like dark like I think it's like the dark like high school Final Fantasy 8/Persona Final Fantasy. I don't really know. That's the impression I get.
Well, no wonder everyone was falling over themselves to get it over here.
I don't know how Persona like it actually is, but
I'm not going to remember to look it up, but I would like to remember to look it up afterwards, because the only thing that came to mind when I was trying to conjure of what it might be was that I think it was Final Fantasy Worlds?
Oh, World of Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Like the little chibi one that came out?
Two very different games.
Yeah. I have not played that one.
From what little I know about World of Final Fantasy, it seems very happy and cutesy and wee. Everything's great.
Not many chocobos bleeding out in it.
No, I don't think so. It seems like it's more for kids. I
don't remember if there is actually blood in that chocobo, but I feel like there was.
Oh my god.
Well, I hope there's blood in the chocobo.
Not for long, there's not.
No, chocobos run on Geisel greens. They don't need blood.
Do you want to bleed my chocobo? Isn't that heavy metal song?
Oh no. It's you want to ride this chocobo?
Is that from 13 or something?
13-2, I think.
They got really weird with the chocobo song in later entries.
The 13 chocobo song is super happy. It's vocal as well, but it's like it's super happy.
Isn't it always super happy?
I wouldn't say that. Like in Final Fantasy VI, it's kind of got like a techno vibe. I wouldn't call that super happy.
Oops, that didn't work.
It might just be because it's the most recent one I played, but my current favorite Chocobo theme is Sevens.
Really? Oh, that one. Yeah, I mean, 7 has multiple versions of the Chocobo theme. Like the racing one is pretty good, but the overworld one is fine, but kind of bland.
The racing one is the only real one. That's the only one I will acknowledge.
Okay.
It's probably the best one.
It is good. It is good.
I feel like I can do whatever they want me to do here, but it's not easy.
It's so happy and it has Wahoo in it.
Wahoo!
I'm pretty sure I burst out laughing the first time I heard that.
Oh yeah, you definitely did.
I'm somehow surprised that you never heard that until the first time you heard that was with Drum Around.
I kind of too, to be honest. I guess I don't really go seeking out game music much of games I haven't played anyway.
I don't really either. I mean,
I can do that.
You know, I got the Final Fantasy X soundtrack before the game came out in the US. And I kind of feel like that was part of why I didn't like that soundtrack as much. I mean, obviously, you know, it being the first one that didn't have no, or did have Nobuo Uematsu, but he wasn't the sole composer.
Yeah.
Right? That kind of...
Oh, he stopped that early?
Huh?
I said he stopped composing for them that early?
Well, no, he's not the sole composer.
Oh.
Like, he probably still did, like, I don't know, maybe a third of the soundtrack, but like, it was the first one that he was not solo, and so it had a very different vibe. And but I also kind of feel like the fact that I, like, didn't have the game, like, in my head to relate the music to was part of why I didn't care as much about the music when I first heard it, but...
Yeah, like, you gotta have some kind of emotional connection to it.
Yeah.
Or context for it to really... to connect with it.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, though, I mean, I really like the Final Fantasy XII soundtrack, and I also got that before the game came out in the US. And, you know, I had a similar experience of, you know, listening to it and thinking, well, it's fine. But then after I, you know, actually played the game, I appreciated it a lot more.
So, boys, my game was Rome Total War Alexander, and I have not played that yet.
Well, do you remember why you acquired it, when you acquired it, anything like that?
Mamba gave it and like 2 other Total War games to me at the same time. Back when we were still getting deluged with games from people before we decided that was a bad idea.
Is that like, what are those big RTS devs like Maxis, and what's the other one, West something?
Isn't there 2K, one of them?
I mean, who is it? Who's that dev? Like...
Who's that dev? I can look it up. Well, have you played any of the other Total War games yet?
I forget which one. I played whatever the earliest one in the series he gave me was for like a couple hours. It was interesting. It's like a real-time war strategy thing, but it's not like an RTS. It's like you have battalions of troops you're ordering around the battlefield. So like, I feel like the way it simulates war is among the most realistic. because like there's like troop morale and stuff, and like your different squads can get demoralized and routed and all kinds of things.
Huh. I swear there was a strategy game. It must not have been one of the Total War games where you spent a decent chunk of time on, more than a couple of hours, but maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
I mean, there's a lot of strategy games I've spent a lot of time on.
Well, I mean, like realistic type war games like that is what I mean.
I don't know.
You mean spent a couple of years on then?
What? No.
If it was a realistic war game, it might have been a couple of years.
Oh, good grief.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here right now. That's the conclusion I've come to.
I keep uncovering area, but I don't know where all it's leading to.
Did you guys just get this power today, or did you have it from last week?
We just got it.
What, the grapple?
Yeah.
Oh, the grapple would let us go back to the beginning of the game.
Yeah. I don't know if that's where progress is, but we could finally do that.
I feel like there's got to be some kind of progress that could be made there.
Okay, try. You got a cookie request.
Oh, it's from Matelo.
Why did you say it like that?
Because it's from the bad voice acting in Trials of Mana.
Oh.
There's a ghost named Matelo, and he goes, "I'm Matelo, I'm a ghost." He's like Hamsar, except a ghost.
The more I hear about Trials of Mana's voice acting, the more I just want to play with the Japanese voice track.
Oh, you definitely do. I mean, you could play the. I mean, I think you could even set Japanese text if you want. You definitely want to play the Japanese. The only reason I didn't use the Japanese voices in it was because, like, sometimes they weren't done speaking, and like I thought they were done, and I would like hit the button to advance the text, but they weren't done, and like. The way it works is like it doesn't just like skip ahead to the next thing, but if there's like a camera motion in the cutscene, then it actually like jumps to like the next angle when the next voice line begins. So it was kind of weird. I don't know. I'm not explaining it very well, but
Yeah.
But that was the only reason I didn't do it. But yeah,
I mean, I assume Drum and I are going to play it together, so I wouldn't inflict Japanese text on him, regardless.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Trials of Mana.
Ah, right.
bad voice acting.
Anyway, Mr. Triforce.
Yes, for Matelo enthusiasts, the fortune cookie. I'm checking all platforms, checking all statuses. Open that cookie. And it is... Cthulhu Saves the World.
Have you played that yet?
I have. And I don't remember a whole lot about it.
No.
You know, I believe... I'm not sure if it's like super recent or just more recent, but I know there is also a Cthulhu Saves Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's been a while. I don't remember a lot about it. I mean, I remember thinking it was fine. It was better than Breath of Death 7, which was the previous game from that same developer. It was, you know, short, breezy RPG, you know, in the Japanese style, but not by a Japanese developer.
So Cthulhu was a good guy for a change? Kind of.
I don't know if he necessarily wanted to be a good guy, but I I think he had to be a good guy for some reason. I think like what isn't like what like Shoggoth or something like that. Another one of those like Lovecraftian monsters. I feel like that was like the final boss or something like that.
I don't really know my Lovecraftian monsters.
Enhanced drone launch increases range of remote drone. Wait,
I just got that.
how far you throw it, or just how far it can go? Because it seems like it can go forever.
Yeah, that confused me. I think it's how far you throw it.
Oh yeah, it definitely throws further. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're probably going to get a lot of games we like haven't thought about in a long time, which is fun.
Especially you.
Yeah. Games that you haven't played yet.
I mean, games I haven't played yet, sure, but I still feel like I'll have something to say about them. I mean, the games I haven't thought about in a long time are probably mostly PC games, and there's not that many of those. That was a PC game for me, though. I assume that's on consoles, but I definitely played on PC.
Not
I don't know if that ever came to console. Just how far does this little bot go? Not that far.
Goes forever.
Forever.
Hyper.
Oh, Lynn's turn.
Oh.
Oh.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Open the cookie before I've checked all the boxes. Thank you.
The cookie's just so excited.
Oh, what is this?
Does not playing also include your now playing or no?
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, so it can't choose from your now playing if you can't choose from both, or was one or the other?
I think it's one or the other, right?
Yeah.
Open that cookie.
I mean, the purpose of it is to choose something to play, so.
Yeah. It would be nice to be able to choose from both, but I don't know what situation other than this one you would ever want that.
I mean, the remake cookie is much more powerful.
Powerful.
I don't know if I want a cookie that's powerful, per se.
It's like a tag-along compared to a thin.
Whoa, that's fighting words. So I got Nier Automata, but since Try hasn't played it at all, I don't know how much I can really say about it.
I mean,
You can speak generally about it.
sure.
Huh?
I said sure.
Okay, I'll just spoil the whole
No.
game then. Blah, 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 no. I think it's one of the first games of its type I've played. I don't play too many action games like that. I actually initially played it because of a work project that I was given. And I liked the story enough that I ended up going back and playing the original Nier after the fact.
Wait, I thought you played Nier 1 first.
Did I?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you
No.
borrowed them at the same time.
Yeah, I definitely played Automata first because that was more urgent. But then I went back and played the first game for more context on some of the little details in Automata. Really, really good music. Gameplay is fine.
Oh, hey, I completed a heart container.
Kind of blanking Planning to go back and do hard mode for complete.
Ah,
If Drum ever gives me back the PS4.
no.
Still gotta
Aw.
finish Final Fantasy VII. Or the challenges or whatever, the VR challenges.
I decided I'm not going to do that. So the Final Fantasy VII's been waiting by the door to give back to you for like a month now.
Well, then what
Yeah.
what are you doing with the PS4 then?
Oh, I'm playing Automata right now.
Oh, well,
And by right now, I mean I've played it in the last month.
Yeah.
so it picked a game not from Lin's now playing, but from Drums.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Yeah. That's about all I got.
That's all you have to
voice
got.
acting was pretty good. I'll probably try the Japanese voices this time around. I've heard they're also very good.
I mean, I don't think I've ever heard. I don't know if it's just like, you know, weeb talk or whatever, but I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that Japanese voice acting was bad in anything ever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for a non-native speaker, it's probably hard to gauge whether
Oops.
it is actually good voice acting or not. I don't know.
Like the only thing I can think of is, and I've not seen most of the series, but if you like Kenshin, the anime, Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
Like I prefer the English voice acting, and it's like usually I am subtitles all the way, but something about the Japanese voices in that anime really don't feel like they fit the characters at all.
Aw. Hey, thanks for the resub, Korvac.
Oh, Korvac.
Oh, no, I didn't know Final Fantasy XIV has a free 96 hours thing again. Is that already started, or when does that start?
Hey, XQ. Is that a thing? I can't even tell.
Well, apparently the Japanese voices for Chris and Jill are super boring.
Oh, really? I mean,
Never
it's
heard of-
interesting because I don't think Resident Evil had English voice actors, or I mean Japanese voice actors, until maybe 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the original game definitely didn't.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was all English voice acting until like 5 or 6. I think 6.
Wow, that's a long time to not have Japanese voices.
But I mean, I'm sure it was an aesthetic choice, you know.
Sure, it's just not a common aesthetic choice. I feel.
No, for sure.
Oh, there's another thing there. If I can get there.
Oh,
I feel like I immediately made progress with the grappling hook find, and now I'm just like, everywhere I look is just a dead end and maybe a tiny power up.
Oh,
Little bot. Oh, there's nothing over here. I still haven't found your little hidden area. And although weren't people talking about them being randomized, like maybe the locations are randomized too?
I thought that sounded familiar.
oh, so you guys aren't necessarily playing the same map then?
Well, the overall
the
map
structure is the same, but the apparently some secret locations are a little different.
Oh. Well, cookie for your thoughts, Drum. From Matello. I don't know how to say it the funny way.
Matello.
Okay.
Knights of the Round arcade game.
Ooh, I can talk about that.
Yeah.
Did I finish that one with you all, or did you all finish that on your own?
It's a 2-player game, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The arcade is 3-player.
Oh, was it?
There's no way it's not.
I thought it was just the 2 of us that finished it.
Well, I think we started it with Try, and then me and you finished it.
That's kind of what I think happened too. But I mean, there are arcade games. I can't think off the top of my head of examples, but I've definitely come across it where there are arcade games where like they've only got 3 playable characters, but it's a 2-player game.
Yeah.
Which, like, if you have 4 playable characters and only a 2-player game, that makes sense. But if you've got 3 playable characters and it's only a 2-player game, that just feels like a tease, right?
Fatal Fury isn't 3-player, is it? Or is it? Or Final Fight, the one with Hagar?
It's not, but very recently, people like made a fan patch that like. You can actually like replace you can actually put this ROM on a real arcade board and play it 3-player.
Huh. I just assumed it was 2-player.
Well, it is. Oh, it is. I'm saying this is a hack, a recent hack.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Knights of the Round. It's a pretty basic brawler. At the end of the day, it's cool how your character like powers up and gets new armor
and weapons too. I think, right?
Yeah, but it's like it's just numbers going up and cosmetics. It's not like anything mechanical changing. That was a neat idea. Probably like a precursor to the D&D beat 'em ups.
For sure.
I thought my character was very cool. He had a very stylish super.
Yeah, I was a big Percy fan, Percival.
What was mine Lancelot?
Yeah.
Yeah, we left Arthur in the dust, sadly.
Yeah, he's a Mario.
Now tell me, Lynn, if you had the option of playing as a female character in that game or playing as Lancelot, would you have still chosen Lancelot?
I pretty much always default to a female character, so probably not.
Because I kind of got the impression that you wanted to play as Lancelot, not just for lack of a female character.
I can want to play a male character and still prefer females if that's an option. It's not one or the other.
Yeah, Kyo and anyone else who doesn't know what's going on, that little backlog icon in the bottom left of the chat room, those are your channel points you get just by being in the chat, or if someone does a prediction, you can gamble them that way and earn more.
Oh, did you just change to be an actual backlog?
Yeah.
Huh. How about that?
The Bucks.
Bucks.
Have you, found anything super noteworthy?
I found a gun that ricochets. Do you have that? It's not super noteworthy.
No, I don't.
It was on I guess it was on the Kerr map, the outdoor map. It was pretty high up. It was a little bot adventure. I think it was it was the area just to the south the southwest of that upper right save room. There's a little bot adventure leading that way.
I was in there. How did I miss that?
I'm pretty positive that's where it was.
Oh, and one other thought about Knights of the Round, even though it was Jerome who was that, so not me. I really liked how cheesy it was when you complete a level and they raise their swords and go, "Hoo!"
I mean, it doesn't matter who answers. It was pick a game from this person's backlog and we discuss.
Oh, I guess that's fair. Well, that's helpful, because if one of us picks a game and we haven't played yet, but someone else has, then we can still talk about it.
I mean, you can talk about it even if you haven't played it.
Well, sure, but it's harder to talk about it if you haven't played it.
Sure.
Is what I'm saying.
Well, we got another cookie for try.
Oh boy. Cookie.
Cookie.
You can just refresh your cookie page. So if you gotta go, and you can just do that in the future.
All right, let's open that cookie. It is Infamous Second Son PS4. That one's pretty good. That I have not played Infamous 2. A lot of people, I've heard that's the favorite of a lot of people in that series. I didn't love the first Infamous all that much, so I skipped the second one. But I got the third one because it looked really cool, and you know it was quite an early PS4 game, so it was just, you know, it was kind of a bit of a showpiece for the system. It's still a pretty good looking game, I think. So it was.
Was that gun in here? Was that gun in here?
No.
Set southwest to the top right saver.
Yeah, but look, I've got a little bot path nestled against that area you're in.
Oh, where's the entrance to it?
It looks like it's like see how it looks like it drops down from that area you're in, and then there's another doorway at the bottom of that open area. It looks like I don't know where the bot adventure starts, but it's somewhere in that little area.
So the entrance is in the area. Okay.
Well, no. Well, I think the entrance. If you should have gone back through the door that you were standing near, and then fallen all the way down.
Oh, I didn't go through here when I cut the power. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, hey, Gendo.
How? But yeah, Infamous Second Son. That was that was pretty good. I liked First Light as well, but I have my misgivings about the generic like third person open world game these days, but I do think that was one of the better ones. Ooh, is this progress? Whoa! Who are you?
Who are you?
I don't know if you've done this.
I'm still.
What?
Oh, there's a door way down there. How did I not get this before?
Actually, Infamous Second Son was the last platinum I got until Astro's Playroom.
Oh wow, you like deliberately go for the platinum in Second Son?
Yeah, I did.
Huh. I didn't think of you as someone who cared much about trophies.
Well, I mean, like in the PS3 days, like I cared about them only on like a game by game basis. Like if it was a game that was like, hey, I kind of feel like going for the platinum trophy in this, then then I'd do it. I did that for Final Fantasy 13, 13-2.
Oh yeah.
I did. Resident Evil 5, Uncharted 1 and 2. I did it for several. And early PS4 days, hangover from the PS3 era, and I still thought I did Gravity Rush on Vita. And then I think Infamous Second Son was the last one until it was the last one until Astro's Playroom, which was just like so easy. Why not do it?
Yeah, I forgot how long Final Fantasy 13 was on your now playing until you finally got that platinum.
Yeah, and my original PS3 died like maybe 2 months after that. So I was so glad I finished that.
Yeah. Wow.
That's where the whole turtles comes from. Because completing Final Fantasy 13 is a whole lot of turtles.
Yeah.
It's a lot of turtles.
Wasn't there some turtle video that?
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It has Final Fantasy, 13 characters in it. And I have no idea what the source of that song is, because I have a hard time believing someone made it just for that video, but it's great. It's great.
You never know. Yeah, occasionally I will find a game and I'm just really like, oh man, I really want to get the platinum on this because I like the game that much.
It is. I found another route back to the first area.
This gun is bouncy.
I think I like it. Is there anything to check out at my number 2 on this map? Let's find out.
We still don't have a way to get through the blue corruption, do we?
Is the corruption color coded?
Wasn't it? Kind of.
I don't know. Also, there is something to do at my number 2 here. It's a heart container, or a heart, piece of heart. PC ports of 13.2 and Lightning Returns are bad? Really?
Huh.
The backwards, those games are great on Xbox backwards compatibility. On One X and then Series X, they're 4K. I mean, only 30 frames per second, like the console releases were. Although they have started, they just started the other week, slowly starting to unlock like a few games. No 360 games yet, but like several. I don't think it. Anyway, but there are some that that they like doubled the frame rate in last week. Yeah, there's like green corruption I can't get through. I feel like the corruption is more defined by like just like how extensive it is.
Yeah, it might be.
I don't think it's colors. I mean, I could be wrong.
Oh boy, my favorite music.
Oh yeah, this place.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out anything to do there.
Ow.
Before I go through there, I would like to explore more here.
What? Oh, was I just losing health out there?
Wait, really?
No.
Oh, was I in bad grape juice? GJ?
GJ.
Oh, this game has so many bugs. I can't believe we only have a third of the weapons.
Well, it definitely seems like most of the weapons are optional.
Yeah, but still.
Are GPUs still in high demand because of cryptocurrency farming?
I don't think it's crypto as much anymore. There's like a, I forget if it was a mineral shortage or something, partly because of the pandemic. So, like all kinds of a certain class of electronic are hard to come by now.
Huh.
I read something like I forget who was making it, but someone. I mean, I have a hard time believing that this would be all that difficult to bypass if you really wanted to, but I heard that some company was making like GPUs that like intentionally like clock down to half speed when trying to mine crypto.
Oh, wow.
And then,
Yeah.
But then they were also releasing like a version that like isn't really good for games. It's only optimized for crypto.
Yeah, it was something to do with the way hashing works on the card or something. I forget the details, but yeah, they're trying to make it so PC gamers can buy graphics cards again, and crypto assholes can go destroy the planet and farm funny money with their own different card.
I mean, I heard that like the energy cost that it would take to mine a single Bitcoin would only net you like a tenth of a Bitcoin or something like that.
Jeez.
Like what you would have to spend to actually get that.
Like, I forget what country it was, but like the energy expenditure of Bitcoin mine or just like cryptocurrency mining in general is like more than like Norway or something.
Wow.
Jeez.
Like, I mean, like an individual is like not accessible in any way to like an individual person. Ooh, I just got a new gun. Interesting.
Yeah. Cryptocurrency was a terrible idea.
Yeah. I don't think I can get to that health upgrade.
Ooh, am I near? I think I am. I'm near. I seem to be near. Yeah, I'm getting close, I think, to a secret area. I got a spread shot with extremely short range.
Oh, I've had that for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know you'd been back to the opening area.
Well, I got that in the original opening area.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, it was through just some drill stuff that I'm actually pretty surprised I never went through.
You're talking about the multi-disruptor?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's there? What's this here?
Nintendo Direct? It was pretty tame Nintendo Direct overall, but I really like the look of that Project Triangle strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's feels weird is I don't know why, but I also feel like kind of a bad Nintendo fanatic for not knowing that these exist. But that the Famicom Detective Club games, I don't know why, but I was just that was the thing that stuck with me the most. I was like, those just look interesting.
Why does that make you a bad Nintendo fan?
Well, I mean, I know that they are as they refer to them, deep cuts, but I just feel like I should have at some point in my life been somewhat exposed to the a first party Famicom Disk System game, and I'd never heard of them.
Oh, is it a system game? I thought it was just normal Famicom.
They appear to be Disk System games.
Oh. I mean, if we hadn't seen it on Game Center CX, I don't know if I would have ever been exposed to it either.
Oh, is that where I heard of it? I know I'd heard of it somewhere.
Yeah. I think you might have played both of them. I don't remember.
That doesn't seem like... I mean, not that I know Game Center CX too much, but that doesn't strike me as the kind of game that would be a good fit for that show. I thought it was more like action games usually.
They kind of play all kinds of stuff as long as it can be beaten in a day.
Yeah, the visual novel ones are probably my least favorite kind of game he plays, just because I don't think it makes for a good stream.
Yeah.
Well, we sometimes stream them. Well, not visual,
not a stream, but a cut down TV show.
Yeah, I mean,
so you're missing huge parts of the story, and they're cutting around.
I mean, I was under the impression that those were they appeared to be more proper adventure games and not just visual novels.
Whoa, what?
I mean,
Not just what?
they looked to me like they were more like a proper adventure game and not just visual novels, but I don't actually know.
Yeah, you explore around and talk to people, interact with objects, maybe, I think.
What the?
Yeah,
what?
I mean, it seemed to have at least Phoenix Wright-ish gameplay.
Yeah, slightly. Or Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom, if you've ever played that.
I haven't, but I wanted. I feel like I saw something about a remake of that.
Really?
I feel like I did, but I'm not positive. I feel like that game came into my periphery recently, and it wasn't about the original version.
Huh. I think I bought it on the eShop right before the eShop closed down because I had to spend my points on something.
Yeah, I did as well. But I still haven't played through it.
Yeah, same. I want to.
Yeah.
I think we were talking about making that a stream game at some point.
Were we?
Well, that sounds like it would get. It sounds like that would mark it off of a lot of people's backlogs.
Is it on Drone's backlog too?
No, I don't think it is, but I'm always down for a co-op detective adventure or whatever that is.
I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't think you're solving a mystery or anything. I think it's just puzzle adventure.
Yeah, I mean, I've played like 20 or 30 minutes of it before. I mean, it's a pretty typical point and click adventure. Oh, was there a reference in Smash at some point? See, that's where I thought, like, surely I would have run across this, but like I must have run across it in Smash at some point and just it never clicked. Like, what is this? What is this?
What is this? I hope this isn't Chris's blood.
Wait, apparently one of the characters from these games was considered for Melee.
What? Oh.
But she was in the game as a trophy. Yeah, I mean, I probably got that like way back in Melee and,
Melee?
What?
Isn't it Melee? Not Melee? Or is either one correct? I don't know.
I mean,
I think it's Melee.
I probably just said my words funny.
Oh. Okay.
But I probably got way back in the day, and we don't necessarily have all the wiki resources back then that we have now to discover what is this strange thing.
What is this?
What is this?
Man, I'm kind of getting Torian vibes from some of this.
Torian?
What
Area in Metroid.
Oh.
What was that? What was that?
What was
Ah.
I'm kind of near the start. Oops.
Did you ever get the reflector weapon?
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Not bad.
It's a large shot, at least.
I don't like how I feel obligated to jump high in every save room to check the top part of the box off the map.
Yeah. Although the most recent save room I was in actually has an exit on the second floor.
Oh. Really? Nothing?
Should probably not be looking at my stream too much right now.
Yeah, I've gotten that impression.
Uh-oh. This area I'm in definitely feels Torian. Whoa. Oh, these things drop a lot of health. Which I very much needed. Now they're dropping like nothing. What is that? How? I had like so much health. And now I have so little. What happened? Oh, that's interesting. The health drop stayed room to room.
I'm finding a lot of things, and they are all just lore tablets.
I don't have very many of those. Ow, those
I
hurt
was
a lot.
actually thinking of redeeming one myself
Oh.
for Mr. Drummel, because I like hearing him talk. What can I say?
If you redeem a cookie, you have to give me.
Wait a minute.
Fire Emblem Gaiden.
Oh. I am in the middle of the remake of that.
Oh. I like the original. I liked more than I feared I would.
Uh-oh, I think I just now didn't go to a save point that I would have liked to have gone to.
Like definitely the tough thing to go back through with all the old Fire Emblem games is all the little quality of life improvements they've made.
Mm.
And with the old ones, it's especially like it doesn't tell you at all like you're gonna do this much damage and this % chance to hit or anything. So you just like have to bring up your stat window and then the other person's stat window, and like do the math in your head, and then go back and like, I guess I'll do that, or yeah, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
But yeah, it's just Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem hasn't changed all that much.
Kind of past them.
It kind of like there's a lot of like polish and quality of life stuff, but
Tried to like it. I got about halfway through it, and then I finally got fed up with the lack of quality of life, or quality of life, and I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna play the sequel. It's the same story as far as I understand. So
I mean, Echoes is really good. I like it a lot.
I feel like I could go through this wall and get stuck and not be able to come out.
It looks
So I'm
like
not
there's a
gonna do it.
platform you could stand on in there to push out.
Oh, you think the bodies are background?
biggest drags for me was if you backtrack over the map to go back to a town or whatever, sometimes you have to do a random encounter, and they take basically as long as a normal battle, so it starts to feel like a real slog.
But it lets you grind.
Huh?
It lets you grind.
Sure, but you mean it forces you to grind?
Yeah. Oh, we got a Lynn cookie.
No, but I'm not finished bashing Fire Emblem yet.
I mean, you can continue.
But the cool OP thing I thought was cool about Gaiden is the fact that archers can not only hit people 2 squares away, they can hit people next to them and 3 squares away.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And get a longbow, they can hit up to 5 away, I think, which is insane.
Yeah, archers were really good.
Yeah. Super, super busted.
Didn't mages like use their HP to cast magic?
Maybe? I don't remember.
Which was interesting.
I'm not sure. Anyway, I will cookie. Cookie starts with C. Mario Kart Wii. I think Drum would have more to say about this than me because is it still your favorite?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't really remember all that much about it. It's been a long time since I played it. Drum, I'm sure, has more to say than me.
Well, I don't know if I have a lot to say.
I'll have plenty to say when story is done.
Okay.
It's the last Mario Kart before they did like the hyper kart customization part unlocked stuff, which I think is ruining the series. But I'm the only one that apparently thinks so. So
I mean, the card customization, I do think, adds too many layers of complexity. Like, part of me misses the days where it was just your stats were totally determined by your character. But in Mario Kart, having to choose they did add the bike, so you do have like that choice. Like,
Oh, is that when they had the bike?
yeah, and the bikes I thought were added a lot.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just the feel of the mechanics in that game, I do still think are the best. But I'm really confused why, early in the Backloggery days, I mean, we played that game online all the time on stream and not on stream, and like I just assumed everyone loved it. And like more recently, it came to my attention that it's like some people consider it the worst Mario Kart, and I just don't understand.
I wouldn't go that far at all.
I have also heard that, and I am baffled.
Like,
I think it's just fine. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
Snaking wasn't as easy to do as it was in like DS. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal in that one, was it?
No, it wasn't broken like it was in DS. For the record, the worst Mario Kart is the GBA Mario Kart.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, no contest. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's not.
It's just it's just there. I think that's the only Mario Kart I've never owned. No, that's not true.
Like, I only played it because it was one of the ambassador games on 3DS.
Oh.
You know what's so weird though is like, Double Dash didn't seem that loved when it came out, but now it just seems like everyone wants to talk about Double Dash.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Remember everyone hating on Double Dash.
Double Dash, like some people, just Double Dash is like the obvious best for a lot of people. And like
I wonder how much of that is like the kids who grew up and like that was their first Mario Kart.
Yeah.
They're now old enough to like have opinions on the internet.
Opinions on the internet.
I think that is true, and also any like
Double Dash is good. Don't get me wrong.
Any convention you go to, they've always got to have like 8 GameCubes set up with broadband adapters to have like Double Dash LAN party. It's like it's such a big deal. I mean, Double Dash is fine, but like it's hard to go back to because I feel like DS and Wii kind of I feel like Double Dash was kind of the first modern Mario Kart, but the mechanics were tightened up and improved between DS and Wii, and then like it hasn't changed that much since. The basic mechanics, even though they eventually took out like the actual like waggle back and forth to charge up your boost, but basically they feel the same. But going back to the first of the kind of the current mechanics is just really difficult for me.
I really was into the whole swapping characters thing in Double Dash. I liked that you could have 2 players on the same cart. I liked that the power-ups you could get changed depending on who you picked as your driver.
Yeah, I liked all that stuff.
I mean, I don't think y'all has
Little Bot Adventure.
Little Bot Adventure.
I don't think y'all have played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but like being able to hold 2 items in that game makes a big difference.
I'm pretty sure I borrowed it from you, actually, Try.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
Oh my god, let me find anything that isn't a freaking lore dump.
Yeah. You completed it and gave back, I think. I was like, well, that's Mario Kart 8. Again. That was like way back when it first came out, I think.
Like, it is not that uncommon for me to just like What do I do? I don't feel like doing anything that's going to take a lot of time, and I'll just put in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and try to get 3 stars on some circuit I haven't gotten them on or something.
Oh.
Wait, was there more that way? Or was that a different door?
Marky says, Gendo says, you know what I loved about Super Metroid? The lore dumps.
I mean, that's Metroid Prime.
I mean, those were fun at least.
Are the lore dumps in this not fun? I haven't gotten very many.
I mean, most of the ones are just like a lot of gibberish that I don't really have the brain bandwidth to understand while on stream. I mean, the one I just got was kind of interesting, but... Oh, that's how you break them. Interesting.
Thank you for the follow, Foxy Mangle in it 1987. Sorry, I probably totally butchered that.
Alright, just 4 more fragments until my weapons get more powerful.
Oh boy.
Kind of wonder if there's anything in the top left there. Oh, they don't respawn. Bummer. Oh, you're not gonna come over here? Well, screw this.
Brownie's out of here.
Cookie, your thoughts was Blink's partner's idea?
I believe so, yeah. Sprite San's idea.
Who?
Sprite, Blink's partner, S.O. She pop in here very occasionally. I don't remember.
I also don't remember.
But you know Blink, right? Try.
I think it's been a while, hasn't it?
He was in here earlier.
Was he? Oh, I missed him.
Oh, he's already here.
Oh.
Oh.
Hi, Blink. Hi, Sprite. Here I was planning to tell you guys on your stream tomorrow that the cookie idea was a great success.
The story that just happened kind of made it feel like I could be getting closer to the end of the game if I wanted it to be.
Huh.
But it's hard to say. Sandy, let's go to the bathroom.
Together.
Turns out Try's always been scared of the bathroom, and that's why he bought a dog.
What?
So he would have somewhere to go to the bathroom.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I feel like Try really stumbled into the correct path for progress, and I am finding the correct path for stupid lore dump.
Fair dinner. It's been so long that Try is no longer able to pee without Sandy watching.
I don't think I want to go this way.
Oh, what are you tutoring in, Sprite?
Fathmir is are we maybe Try more than me on track to beat the game this stream? Because it sounded like it was going to be more than a 2-stream game, maybe. But Try's talking like he's maybe near the end.
Well, it sounds like he's only near the end if he wants to be.
So maybe.
Maybe. I mean, I assume he would want to finish it sooner than that. I don't know.
It could be giving him an Okami. We don't know.
It could be what?
It could be doing an Okami to him. We don't know.
Nah. Tutoring for a Japanese site, huh?
Well, this feels like something.
Something. I wouldn't mind if the big bad was Isun. I'd like to beat him up. I didn't like him very much.
Oh, you're a friend? Hello, friend.
To this day, I am still convinced that he slashes Amaterasu's face to get her to do her victory howl. But no one else seems to think that but me, so shrug.
I mean, I could tell what you're talking about. I would have to see it again. Oh, can I get there? I don't think I can get there. My fragment. Oh, oh, there's a gun or something up there. Oh, health up.
Health up or health up fragments?
Both.
Correct.
Oh, what are you? Okay.
That is a good point, Sephi. You could be onto something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean,
No, that's not what I want.
a paper cut is still a paper cut, on the other hand.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Huh?
What are we talking about?
I'm talking about my theory that in Okami, when Isun is like, alright, let me do your victory howl, he's standing on her nose and he cuts her nose with his tiny sword to get her to howl. But no one else except me seems to think that.
It's been so long since I played the game, but that sounds a little familiar. But it's like Mario hitting Yoshi.
But I mean, if it's like a paper cut, it would really hurt.
Paper cuts are bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it wouldn't really hurt.
No, I'm saying it really would hurt.
Yes. What is...
It would use the game.
Is that in the background? Also, how did I get on this gun?
Hey, stop that. Ow, that really hurt.
Oh, wait. How did... Oh, okay.
Hey, you. Is your name Trace?
Mm-hmm.
What a weird name.
It is a weird name.
Maybe it's my hacker name.
Oh, are you a hacker?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. You don't have any backstory that you know
I
of?
don't have any memory, I don't think.
Oh, one of those games.
Well, he has some memory.
But I guess he's got more of like a gap in time.
I don't feel like I got anything useful, and I feel like this whole thing didn't gain me anything.
Maybe you need more lore.
Maybe.
It's true. Everybody loves lore.
Oh. Stop that.
Little ball. Oh. Maybe. Oh. Oh. Have you ever tried throwing the little bot just like directly up? Because it goes up a long way.
Yeah. I've gotten a few things that way.
Oh, and if you hit triangle, he pops out of the egg automatically.
Yeah, and you can like steer him a little.
Yeah. There is nothing here. There's nothing here. Do not understand. Oh, duh. Of course I can get there that way. Oh boy, some encrypted thing.
Time for lore, time for try.
It's not even that.
Oh, ah! Ah!
I still do not really understand what all that gained me.
Oh, I can't even.
Pay attention
I don't
to
like it. Grabby hands.
pay attention to the story that comes up next and tell me if it gives you any clues as to what to do next, because I feel like it opened up nothing.
Did you try giving yourself over to the grabby hands?
I did not. I only got hit by those like once.
The red door, the boss room, or the save room?
It is the boss room.
Okay.
I made that mistake, but it was fine.
Wait, why was my gun? Oh,
Are you doing that?
I'm the blob flying weirdness.
Whoa.
What?
Do I have inventory? No. I also don't seem to be dying.
Ray?
Whoa. What are you?
Where I am.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Just passed.
Whoa.
theory of everything.
That's the thing.
Is it really?
Yeah, that is very much a thing.
That's just a weird name.
I mean that's E equals MC squared, right?
No, that's relativity.
I can't remember if there is a working theory of everything yet or not, or if that's something that people still want to make.
No, we don't really have a complete theory. Also, you're making me talk over the part you told me to read.
Yeah, try.
Maybe. Which would you
They didn't really say anything. Just it's the things we gotta destroy are above us, but it might take a while to get there yet.
above us? Oh, okay.
Burb.
I'm in the scan lines now.
Oh.
And it looks like these are pretty good scan lines, unlike a lot of scan lines out there. Oh, I like how you can see like the tiles like going in and out at the edges of the screen in here like an NES game.
Oh, never even noticed that.
Wow, I think I broke the grappling hook.
Are you stuck?
No. Well, I mean, I kind of do feel stuck, actually. I mean, I'm not stuck with the grappling hook, but, like,
Oh,
I mean,
I meant with the grappling hook.
these areas are sort of randomized, right? Like, I'm not seeing a way to get through here. Is Doc Dragon referencing that old stupid Mario Kart Rainbow Road video?
You tried drilling up.
I think I did.
What's your power-ups breakdown right now, Trey?
Can I check that from the pause screen?
Yeah.
Big health 6, big power, I guess 4, size 1, and then 1 of each of the minis. You've got 2 size, don't you? You've got 3 size?
I got 3, yeah. And 1 range.
Well, you have a range part?
No, I think the red to the right of the size is just full range.
Oh, I don't have that at all.
So you got 1 health part more than me, and I have 1.
You have 2.
Power part more
You have
than
2
you?
sizes more than me.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Oh, I got 1 upgrade you don't have.
So I'm in my first CRT, and I these are randomized, right? Like, it seems impossible. Like, there doesn't seem to be a way to advance. Does it change if you exit and come back?
I don't think I did.
Because this seems impossible.
Looks like Chad is saying you can't progress without more equipment.
Oh.
Marie, I just gave you some food. Why are you begging for more?
Probably just wants attention.
Everyone look at Marie. Everyone look at Marie.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got another health upgrade.
Well, I would definitely like the size upgrades, because
Yeah, those seem handy.
I mean, equip your Kilver or whatever it's called. Is that what you've got? Like, let's compare sizes here.
Whip it out, everybody.
Whoa!
How no? It doesn't look that different, but I guess it's a little bigger.
Is that the thing that guys actually do
No.
in real life?
I mean,
Oh, hurting me.
I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't hang out with.
I mean, I cannot speak for every guys.
It's never happened to you in your life.
That has never happened to me, and I've never heard of anyone doing that.
Well, maybe there are guys that do that, but it's
Oh.
not as common as some people make it out.
I am sure it has been done.
Literally just found the item that I need for this area. I would have really expected I would have really expected an item for one of these areas to be. Oh man, that's nice. Do you have the teleport thing yet?
No.
It's like an upgrade for your walking through wall, and you don't have to like do the slow hold anymore.
Nice.
No, you don't get more food.
Did you just give him a little cat treat? That hardly counts as food.
I gave him a little handful of cat treat. That's all he gets till there.
Yeah.
Wait, I can just twin in there.
I like how in this CRT area, like, black is treated as transparency. So, like, if part of your character goes through it, like, you can still see, like black background NES games. This looks like it would be a... Oh, it's not. I thought it might be a horizontal loop.
Nothing? Come on.
Oh, this lets me go through double width too. Wow. I won't die in here.
I've been here before? Yeah. Oh, that's where I fought me.
Yeah.
Hmm. You want a lap? You can lap. Can't eat my lap, but you can lap.
Party. Everybody look a party. Bernie, there's no room on my lap. Bernie, go to your death. There you go. Good.
What if Trace's theory of everything is that we're all in an NES game?
Whoa.
But it's not his theory of anything. It's the other guys, right?
I thought they both came up with it.
Oh, you're saying he's the scientist in the flashback?
I think there was like another guy in the background.
Trace came up with it, and like I forget wasn't there like a lady scientist?
I didn't think it was a lady, but there was someone else.
Right.
Like an E name, I think, Eleanor or something.
But the other guy is the.
Whoa!
The other guy's the one with the A name, right?
That's you.
Yeah, that's like your other name or something.
Like
the other guy.
The people. I don't know why, but there's two of you.
No, I thought the lady called the other guy Athetos.
You are
Athetos is the name that you were called after your supposedly quack theory of everything got out.
Yes, and before that, or no, after that flashback, the robot lady referred to the other guy as Athetos.
Right. They don't want you. They don't know that you remembered, and they're trying to keep it a secret from you.
Oh, are you sure?
He said
He did say that.
He said something like, he's not going to like reveal that he remembered. Like he doesn't want them to know, because he said, "I know they know." He said He said they definitely know.
Okay.
But
yeah,
he kept it close to the chest that he remembered.
So then, if you're Athetos, then who's the other guy?
We don't know.
And why are they calling him Athetos?
Oh, we don't know. It's a mystery.
Maybe the other guy or girl or lady or I don't know who it was. Was mad that you got all the credit.
I don't think that scientist in the background was a woman. I think it was a guy.
I thought you were the one that said you thought it was a woman.
No.
Well, that was me.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was Troy that said that.
No.
Look, this conversation is clearly going places, and we should keep having it.
You make fun of me.
I'm making fun of all of us.
When I said woman, I was referring to the robot lady, for the record. Or whatever she is. Robot. I don't know what the hell she is. I'm following this. What? Is she a robot or what? What?
I don't. They're Russian spookums.
Huh?
They're Russian spookums.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Roshalka.
Yes. Well, she looks like a robot, so that's why I call her a robot.
For some reason, I'm brought back to World's End and thinking, do you know the meaning of the word robot?
World's End.
It was a movie me and Jump watched.
Yeah.
That was one of the most, not even the best movie of its quasi trilogy, but like one of the most satisfying movie watching experiences I've ever had.
Okay.
And I wouldn't spoil it for anyone.
No.
It's so good. I am so glad we never saw the trailer for that. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was like way back when we were like forum buddies on IGN or whatever. I started my like, wouldn't it like way back in the forum days? I was like, man, I think I'm gonna like go on a media blackout for stuff I'm interested in, because what if like you were playing Wind Waker for the first time and you just knew it was a new Zelda game, and you went in and you had no idea it was like about riding a boat around the world, and you're like, holy crap, that's what this game is? So, and like this, Try and I watching this movie without seeing the trailer and it having just this like complete 180 in it was just so satisfying.
Yeah.
And the trailer has the 180 in it.
Yeah, they spoil it in the trailer because of course they do.
They always
They always do. But like we were like a good chunk into this movie, and then all of a sudden this thing happens, and we're both just like, "What?"
It was so good. It was so good.
I don't know where to go, but I think I need that teleporter thing you have.
I don't know how to get out of where I am. There's a pink Metroid tube on the ground, and I can't seem to get through it.
I think that kind of thing was in the static area I was in.
But I think I got like a health node or something, and now there's like the place I gotta get up to is like way up on the ceiling, and I can't seem to get into the tube.
Kill Hot Fuzz is absolutely the correct choice for best Cornetto trilogy movie.
Yes. Which, I mean, twists abound as well. I don't know if the trailer spoils it, but I would say that the twist in World's End is a harder twist. I mean, I just remember being like, wait, they're still proceeding with this as if this is a real thing that is actually, oh my gosh, it is. Like, this is actually what is going on. Like...
Yeah, we were like, is he about to like waking up from a drunken dream, or is this really happening?
You can glitch down, and I tried to glitch down the tube.
I don't know how to get out of this place.
Me neither.
Well, I'm not in your place. I'm in a place you've gotten out of, I think.
I think I like Hot Fuzz.
I don't know what you like.
Hot Fuzz is a movie that was like, when I first watched it, it was not at all what I expected.
Like, I feel like to really love Hot Fuzz, you have to like really love action movies, and I don't know that you do.
But see, that's the thing though. Like, Hot Fuzz is like, and up until like the last like 30-ish minutes, it's not an action movie at all, which is not what I was expecting going into it. Like, it's actually a bit of a, you know, it's funny, but it's a slow burn.
I mean, I think action movies are fine. I don't know how many of them I've actually seen.
I mean, I don't think the action movie parts of Hot Fuzz, you really have to be an action movie aficionado to understand.
I mean, action in itself is not something you have to be an aficionado to understand, right? Action is action.
Yeah, but like it's more enjoyable when you understand the action tropes they're playing with.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, I watched it before Bad Boys 2. Me and Tri both did.
Yes.
I don't really like Bad Boys 2.
No.
I don't know if I just came to it too late, but it doesn't do much for me.
I think I might literally be stuck.
I know I'm not, but
I think I am.
did Tri just call the movie Hot Fudge?
I Don't think so.
I hope so. There's an up there. Can I go there?
That thing you can save and quit and still keep everything if you really are stuck.
Oh, really? It's back to title. Would you like to see your current progress? Yes, I think.
Oh, is this thing? Go away.
For some reason, those streams in the background make me think of Yoshi's Island.
Oh, is this what I was missing? Go away, you.
Oh, wait a second. Can I, now that I have that, can I, is there something I can do in this area that I couldn't do before? Oh, wait, I could go down here, couldn't I? Not quite.
Okay, I was just being dumb.
Little bot can't teleport. Guess not. Bummer. I don't think anything new is actually open to me in this area then.
Can I go up now?
Ooh, I can go in here. What is... Oh, this is kind of a shortcut, I guess, sort of. Oh, I can get this little thing now. Wait, so one of those things you have to get 6 of, and one of them you have to get 5 of?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Ha. Well, I mean, it's okay for these areas to be a little janky, but I don't know if I agree with it being okay to get literally stuck. I do like the jank, like the way the tiles appear in and out of the edge of the screen, though. I mean, this is good.
Oh wait, I was already up here. Brown coat seems like such a boring choice for an upgrade color.
Oh, yeah, I didn't really think of that.
Whoa. Oh, get your lore out of here. It's not even lore I can read.
I played a couple hours of that Dinosaur Planet leak on the stream last night.
Leak.
Did y'all hear about this?
Apparently not.
Oh, you didn't hear about Drum? A N64 prototype of like a virtually finished version of Dinosaur Planet leaked.
Really?
Yeah, and like something I never knew was that while they were still working on the N64 version, they were actually like in progress starting to implement Fox. Like the voiceovers in it are kind of like mixed. Like some of them say Saber and some of them say Fox McCloud. And the character looks like Fox. But yeah, like it was clearly like in the middle of that transition. But what's interesting is that Crystal and Fox seem to have like equal adventures rather than Crystal just getting captured right at the beginning. So, I mean, obviously, I guess, like, they wanted, you're buying this game for Star Fox. I guess it makes sense that they made Star Fox the main character, because Crystal wasn't established as a character in that universe yet. But,
yeah,
you can actually switch between Fox and Crystal's, like, adventure.
Huh.
Oh, finally a size upgrade. Yeah, I mean it's pretty good. Like I've heard it's playable to the end. I don't know how accurate that is, but like apparently it's pretty much a complete game. Like it just there's definitely a lot of jank to it. Like they still clearly need to do a lot of polishing, but like it's pretty close to a complete game.
Huh.
I'm a little butt.
I still haven't played the GoldenEye leak though. Mostly because I still haven't played the GoldenEye leak.
Oh, there's a GoldenEye leak too?
Oh, you know, I know Drum knows about this.
Yeah, I played it.
The Xbox 360 version of GoldenEye that like was finished, but got tied up in just MGM said no in the end. They just couldn't work out a deal, so it never got released. But it's similar to the Perfect Dark HD remaster that they did.
I think maybe were you guys talking about this last week? It sounds vaguely familiar now.
Maybe. But the thing is, I don't think there's a way you can actually yet anyway. I mean, it'd be nice if they figure it out, but I've not heard of a way to actually play that on a 360, and I don't know how well my computer would emulate Xbox 360.
Like it ran without a hitch on mine.
Really? I mean, I just had never even heard of 360 emulation, so I had no idea that it would even be decent.
Well, I mean, I was aware of it. I just never had a reason to try it before.
I kind of wish that it was like a version before they started implementing Fox, but like you can still see like, you know, some of the aspects where they were kind of going in a different direction with it. You know, like the world isn't broken up like it is in Dinosaur Planet, because, you know, you had to have the R-Wing mission, so they had like the chunks of the planet floating in space. So I mean, the layout of things is different, but I mean, there's a lot of similarities too.
I'm not sure my little bot's supposed to be here. Holy shit, it's definitely not supposed to be here.
Poor little bot.
It didn't really crash on me. Tricky got stuck at one point, so I had to reload my save. And then it crashed when I was loading my save, which ironically enough actually happened to me with 2 Rare games back in the day, and it erased my save when that happened on the real cartridge. In Banjo-Kazooie, like, I was pretty close to the end the first time I played it, and the game just froze, and I lost turned the system back off and back on, my save was gone.
Jeez.
Which, I just started up again right away and went for it. At Jet Force Gemini, I was like in the middle of the tribal hunt, and it froze, and that happened.
That's like a thing.
I feel like that's not a story I've heard other people tell, but totally happened to me.
Retro, if you mean the staticky glitch areas, other than the screen looking kind of scanline-y when you're near one, that's the best I've found.
Yeah. Yeah, I played it on N64, and it worked quite well overall. Not perfect, certainly, but it was better than I expected.
How did you get it on an N64?
Flash cart.
Oh.
Although there's a few there's a few little setup tweaks you have to do to make it work properly, apparently because of some sort of like copy protection on Rare's DevROM. But so I couldn't figure it out first, but then someone told me how to do it. Is that?
Yep. Try is the N64 person, the 3 of us. So.
Oh yeah.
Harumph.
Whoa.
No problem, Retro. Glad that you could join us.
I want
What
that.
is going on with this little weirdness? Is this a little bot adventure?
I was hoping I could have a little bot adventure.
I mean, I'm always hoping.
Oh, maybe? Well, that's definitely a maybe. It's definitely a maybe. Yeah, little bot!
Oh, I can teleport.
Every time you guys talk about a little bot adventure, I keep thinking of Little Big Planet.
Actually, could teleporting get me up there more easily? Let me try it. With a little bot works.
Little bot adventure?
Huh?
I'm on a little bot adventure, I think.
You are on a little bot adventure?
Yeah.
But you don't know yet.
No, I'm adventuring, man.
No.
Oh, this looks awkward to do.
Oh, another range upgrade.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. I got some unreadable lore.
Woohoo.
Oh wow, you got that in a different way than I did. I fell from above.
Oh! Well, now I want to know what's up there, but I don't think I can. How did you get... Wait! Did you get there from the room next to Ophelia or whatever her name is?
Yeah, you teleport down through the floor, and it's just a big shaft you fall through.
Oh! Well, I didn't have the teleporter when I was last there. Huh. Well, I'll be back this way later, I'm sure, so...
Man, Bat, I wanted to like Chibi Robo more than I liked Chibi Robo, but it was a charming game.
Yeah, I wish I liked Chibi Robo more than I liked Chibi Robo, because if I liked Chibi Robo more, I probably wouldn't have sold it.
Is it worth a lot now?
I'm pretty sure it is.
It seems like the kind of game that would be.
Yeah. I mean, it was never particularly cheap. Like, it always, held, at least a $50. But I'm pretty sure I mean, GameCube stuff is kind of crazy now anyway, so I'm sure that's one of them. Do I want to go through there or not? I don't know if you were here when I mentioned it a few weeks ago, but oh, I see where I am. If you like Chibi Robo, I recently learned that I guess the lead designer on it also did a game that was PlayStation 1 and I believe arcade called The Incredible Crisis, and it's super wacky. Corey, yeah,
the other day.
Corey played a little bit of it at the end of a stream, and it is very amusing.
Oh. Well, that might be a little bot adventure. Oh, little bot can't save.
Aww. How much is Chibi Robo worth, Animal House?
try. As a man who is learning Japanese, I feel like you should know the proper way to pronounce chibi.
What did he say?
Chibi.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it the way an American has always said it.
An American being you?
87 starting out, geez. I do wonder how much the Japanese version is. It seems like a game that might have had more Japanese copies printed. Although I have no sense of how well the GameCube did in Japan.
Ow. Ah, shit.
I'm wandering this area, but I kind of feel like I'm not going to find progress here.
I'm gonna find death here.
I feel like one of the last useful things we're going to find is like the final level of the address corruptor or whatever it's called.
On Earth is the Japanese version more expensive?
Whoa, jeez.
I feel like you don't. Maybe it's just because of the games I'm looking at it for, but I feel like that's pretty rare.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not unheard of, but it definitely happens. I mean,
Gentlemen.
Oh, hey.
Hello?
I mean, you've got, and on a, even on a single platform, it can be inconsistent. Like, you know, generally speaking, Japanese Mega Drive is more expensive than American Genesis, just because Genesis was more successful here. There's more copies of the games.
Huh.
Yeah.
But then, like, you've got stuff like Crusader of Sinti, where the Japanese version is like $30 and the American version is like $200-some.
Woo. And that's a Genesis game?
Yeah.
Isn't it? There. Is it Land Greaser that had a rebranding in the US as War Song and it was like way more expensive than the Japanese equivalent?
I believe that's right.
Did a Langreaser game come out in the US on the Genesis?
I think it was the Genesis. And we lost Xavier.
Already?
Internet problems, maybe?
Oh, man. I feel like it's been a really long time since I was in a safe room. It was.
Problems, Mr. Xavier.
You know. Yeah. Do you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a little quiet.
You all sound like a bunch of robots for some reason.
I mean, no one sounds like a robot except you, so...
I'll fix my stuff. I'll be right back.
Yeah, War Song was a Genesis game. I just checked.
Okay, we need to switch guns here.
Bad OJ!
I wonder if I could teleport it
Oh, jeez. Why would you ever want to do that?
for science.
I mean, you are a scientist.
How am I going to complete the theory of everything if I don't try to teleport into OJ?
It's a mystery.
All that for a little nothing of a pip?
for a little bot adventure you need.
Like, this looks like a room you would get, like, a really cool power up.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I feel like these fragments came along when the scope of the project was reduced.
I mean, the game is already plenty large. They were probably afraid of getting reviews of like, oh, it only takes 6 hours to beat it.
Sounds good to me.
I know, right?
Oh, welcome, Hercules.
Ah, well, thanks for the follow.
Well, maybe this is better. I don't know.
No, it's about the same.
Bluetooth, how does it work? You know?
It doesn't, apparently.
Not.
Ooh. Secrets, maybe. Whoa. This is...
I mean, if Xavier is here, you can cookie him.
Oh, yeah.
You won't know what a cookie is.
I still remember. I just don't know what I have available.
Is this
Well, we're doing a new cookie thing these days.
Oh,
Did you know that the official currency of Backloggery Twitch is bucks?
I did not. I like it though.
I did not know that until today myself, because it was not
I
that
didn't
way
either.
until today. Oh, I just got this range node.
Yeah, that's the one I found a little bit ago.
This, the way that you discover that, the pathway to that secret makes me feel like there are going to be a lot of really difficult paths to discover.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool, actually, but yeah, definitely difficult. Is there a reason I didn't proceed further down here? What's down here?
I'm gonna try resetting. This is driving me nuts. I'll be
Oh,
back.
Well, he evaded the cookie.
Oh no.
oh no.
Oh, baby, be back.
Maybe.
Oh, right. That stuff. Oh, none of you were doing what I wanted you to do. Well, maybe you did. Oh, I can't go down there? Come on. Oh, yeah, I can. Haha. Yeah, there's definitely some very oblique secret passageways in this game.
Oh. Where are we? Oh, I remember this area.
Oh, that's one way to use a little body
Why
adventure.
couldn't I progress this way before? I am unsure why I wouldn't have been able to progress this way before.
Oh, another range.
Oh, there's another...
I don't think there's many weapons where range is an issue.
I mean, does it even extend the range of
The kill rare?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard. I think it might a tiny bit.
I mean, it's still my favorite gun, so I don't know if it even makes a difference for it.
Okay, the multi-disruptor is definitely better now. Maybe I'll try that for a while.
What seems better?
Multi-disruptor?
Oh, now that you've extended the range. Oh, yeah, it goes quite a bit further. Yeah, I'll try that for a while, too. I still wish there was like a walk and lock your heading.
Hmm. Just hear the sound of Xavian joining and leaving.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always cookie his page ourselves.
Yeah.
Or Skullamancer could just pick another one of us to cookie.
I think he's probably holding out for Xavian.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so much better.
Oh, have you done it?
Yes.
What happened?
Oh, I mean, my desktop's Bluetooth is just terrible. I have to imagine it's like the Bluetooth protocol built into the motherboard and not like just Windows itself, but it's garbage. I have a pair of like headphones that I use that have like, you know, the mic built in, and if I have any other Bluetooth devices going with it, it goes nuts. Like, goes crazy. So tell me about this new cookie. I assume you mean just the fortune cookie, the normal cookie.
It's the cookie for your thoughts thing you might see in the chat. And you've been chosen, so you should go to your fortune cookie and like do a random game out of everything you own, and then you just talk about what you think about the game you get.
Or we all talk about it.
Okay. All systems.
All systems, all statuses.
status. Okay. Check all those ownership boxes because most of my stuff is formerly owned right now.
Well, it doesn't matter if you formally own it. You can still talk about it.
If you can cookie it, it can be picked.
Oh my god. I mean, how apropos. The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword.
Oh, how about? Is that beaten for you or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I mean, I beat all of the console ones, and a couple handheld ones. That one though was my least favorite, like, mainline console game of Zelda. It's the only one that I had to like really force myself to finish.
I mean, I liked it, but it's definitely like, I mean, the series was very much, you know, in clear need of.
By then.
Yeah, it was in clear need of a refresh at that point, and you know, I think that was before Link Between Worlds.
Yeah.
Like that was kind of like a stopgap answer to Skyward Sword, just kind of being too much of a dry formula, and then Breath of the Wild was like the full response to that. But yeah, like, you know, I think most people hate Skyward Sword for the motion controls, which I thought were actually well done, you know, for what they were.
I didn't love them, but they were fine.
I mean, same.
Yeah, fine.
I didn't love them, but I thought they were. It was cool seeing what was like basically as far as you could reasonably take motion controls out of like a VR and outside like a VR environment, you know.
I wanted to like the motion controls. I liked the idea, but I just really, really struggled with them for whatever reason.
I mean, I was totally fine with them. I thought they were well done, but like very much the same sort of situation as the DS Zelda games. Like, I didn't hate the touch controls, but I just didn't love the game that they built around that engine. The engine was good, but
I think part of the problem with the motion controls for that stuff too is that they went full Wii Motion Plus, which sounds like a good thing, but they took out like all pointer capability too. Like, so even when you did point on screen, it didn't use the IR.
that is
And that,
true.
yeah, the infrared itself is by far much more accurate than, you know, the tilt function to get the proper pointer. So like a lot of those sort of like pointing and selecting things to me felt far less accurate than Twilight Princess, but I don't know. I don't even remember really the story in the game. Like, I vaguely remember the final boss, but I don't remember really the whole idea. It was just such a nothing.
Well, I mean, the worst thing about it was, you know, there was no real overworld. I mean, yes, you had like the flying area, but that was really pretty constrained, and you, like, once you were on the actual ground, the areas that would have been overworld were really more like a mini dungeon leading up to the dungeon. And then you went to those same areas on the ground like 3 times over the course of the game with little variations. And it was just, it was very repetitive and just not that interesting. Like, the actual dungeons themselves, I remember being totally fine, but and good. And the actual the visuals of the game were fantastic. I mean, it was like a painting.
Yeah,
and I'm really
I really love the look of the game,
and I'm really curious how it's going to translate to HD, because I almost felt like the low resolution added to the way that the draw distance was handled in the game. Because like it almost looked like these like impressionistic like dots, kind of like when things were too far from the camera, and I'm very curious to see how that translates on a closer look.
Yeah, by far my favorite thing about the game, well, I guess it's a tie. I really like the story, but I also really like the look. Like, it, ever since Wind Waker, it, like, I don't know if I necessarily had this image in my head for a long time, but when I saw Skyward Sword, I was like, yes, this is what I think a 3D Zelda should look like. This kind of color, but not like super cartoony like Wind Waker. Like a nice happy medium between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess.
Yeah. Which, I mean, Breath of the Wild, I think, kind of continued. You know, it's still kind of cell shady, but it's, you know, a full-size Link.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do like Twilight Princess more than Skyward Sword.
Yeah, but I think if you took Skyward Sword and cut it into like a half or maybe even a third of what it is, and like just kept the best parts, it could be one of my favorite console Zeldas. Like, Breath of the Wild's head and shoulders above everything, but like it would be in contention because the dungeons were good, the like crafting system they added in was cool. Yeah, they showed that on the Direct.
Oh. Anyway,
they were talking about like how that led into Breath of the Wild, and like, please give this game a chance if you like Breath of the Wild. But like, yeah, the character development was the best ever in Zelda.
Yeah, absolutely.
The music was great.
I don't remember a single thing about those characters.
I mean, I don't want to spoil it in case people are going to be playing the re-release.
Yeah. I feel like it has the best dynamic between Link and Zelda in the
Really?
entire series.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to replay it. I don't remember any of this.
You know what
Wow.
really surprised me? I didn't by the way, Drum, don't be looking at my stream.
Well, don't be looking at my stream.
Yeah, try.
Something I didn't notice from the trailer, but I guess it's looking like the Switch version is 60 frames per second, which I was not expecting them to touch the frame rate at all. Because, like, I mean, you know, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD on Wii U were still 30.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, I don't think Nintendo has ever doubled the frame rate in a re-release. I don't think. Like, they kept Sunshine at 30, and Galaxy already was 60.
I feel like this is going to be still like a little too late. I mean, like, like porting it's good, and it's good to be able to have access to that. But like with everything moving to 4K now, like I think my preferred play method, unless I see massive changes, like I know they've tweaked the graphics a bit, so they should be improved. But like, why wouldn't I just run it in 4K on Dolphin? I mean, it works, you know, exactly like it would on the Wii. I don't see, like, I don't know, for me personally, that is, I don't see much of a reason to really like purchase this re-release just for like HD. Like,
I mean, it would be the button controls, if anything.
I'm skeptical of how well that will work, but
yeah,
you know, they also said that supposedly
mappings in Dolphin for that too, and I've played like button control mappings for the game for probably a few hours, and it's pretty solid. Like, so I mean, assuming that they're able to reproduce the same quality as, you know, some people do tweaking by an emulator, like it will be good.
A button mod.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a mod, or is it just built into Dolphin that you can do that?
It's built into Dolphin. You can, so you can, like, whatever you call it, you can capture patterns and then map them to buttons. So like people have done that over and over. So like it's a pretty refined scheme, but you import it. So it's not like a game mod. It's just like controller mapping for Dolphin.
Huh.
You know, that reflect gun's a lot stronger than I gave it credit for at first.
That's pretty nice.
I'll tell you that as much as I loved Breath of the Wild, I don't think anything's going to beat Twilight Princess for me. That was like, oh yeah, that was pinnacle. And there was I mean, you remember the amount of hype for that. My God.
Gosh, yeah. I mean, that's like, I mean, the reveal trailer is like, before it was even called Twilight Princess, is like the defining E3 moment.
Yeah, that was May of 2004, May of 2004, and the game didn't come out for another 3.5 years.
Jeez.
Or no, 2.5. I guess it was 2006.
Yeah, it came out in 2006.
And like, I mean, for me, that was probably the most hyped thing I've ever had, or I've ever looked forward to. And man, it really held up to expectations. It was great. And even replaying it since, like, I probably have replayed through that game a half dozen times, I think. I've definitely done it at least 3 or 4 times on the Wii. I picked up the GameCube version. I played through it twice. Mastered it on Wii. I love it.
Well, that's probably the console Zelda I am most in need of replaying, because I feel like I don't remember a lot of it. I only played it the one time.
Twilight Princess?
Yeah.
Did you complete it?
I don't remember. I think I did.
I played it twice and completed it on my second time.
So you made it through the whole, like whatever you call them, the like little battle dungeons, you know?
Oh, that one you keep dropping floors on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, I mean that's for sure the hardest part of the whole game. So have you been doing this cookie thing?
No,
Throughout?
this
Like-
is new today.
Oh, new today.
So we did a few times already because people wanted to try it, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, we've probably done like 7 or 8 of them.
What were the previous ones? What was
Nier
8
Automata.
previous one? Sorry,
Huh?
say again. Say again.
Nier Automata was mine.
Near or Rome Total War for some reason.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh, Cthulhu Saves the World.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
I'm not
Mario.
familiar with.
Mario Kart Wii.
Oh yeah.
What was the other one that came up on mine other than Cthulhu Saves the World? Actually, it's probably still because I think Cthulhu came first.
I don't remember.
Oh, Infamous Second Son.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I got a new gun.
Ooh. Oh, Fire Emblem Gaiden.
Oh, what's this? What is this?
What is it?
I feel like plot's happening fast this stream.
Not to me, it isn't. Oh. I could have gotten that the first time I was here, God damn it.
I finished Metroid Prime. My
Mm.
replay. Really good.
Good game.
I mean, I haven't replayed it. I haven't played through it in probably 20 years, but
Wow.
yeah, or 18 years, you know, whenever it came out. But... They were hoping that I got Age of Empires too. That's a good game.
I don't think you need a cookie to make Xavier talk about Age of Empires 2.
I'm like, pull up a chair.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh.
You know, I have Steam open. Let me see how many hours I ever put into the Steam version alone. Probably a lot.
Over 1,000, I'm guessing.
You know, actually not 1,000. So it's
Ah.
less than you'd think. 680.
Whew, still a lot.
Definitely still a lot for one that I played way too much prior to the Steam version coming out.
That is kind of some odd button mapping, but whatever.
So this game that you're playing looks neat. Looks like Castlevania, Metroidvania.
Very, very Metroid, not so much Castlevania.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, it was when it came out a good several years ago. It was definitely like the big indie darling for a couple of years, I think.
I don't know about years, but
For a while, I mean, people talked about this game.
I wanted to play something like this, and I think Shadow Complex, that's like another sort of one.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to play those, and then, oh, geez, it's just a 2D platformer. It's like a little knight with a sword. What's the name of it?
Shovel Knight?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now, that's not a Metroidvania, but it's very good.
Yeah. I've wanted to play that, but I feel like there's like too many different things on top of it now, or maybe sequels, or I
Well,
don't know.
it's all included as a single package.
Yeah, but
They added a bunch of like different game modes, but you could ignore those. Just play the main campaign and you're fine.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that there were, 3 or 4 sequels or something, and I'm like, do I really want to buy something that has like 5 games?
No, it's all included as it's like it's free. Well, I don't know if it's technically free, but
It's like the treasure trove or something.
Yeah, like I mean, if you were a Kickstarter backer, I mean, Kickstarter was forever ago. But like you got all the updates for free, But that was like on Wii U for me, so.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, so it's
locked
old.
away in a tomb forever.
Talking about Shovel Knight?
Yeah.
Yeah, my version was on 3DS.
I had the Steam version. I'm good.
Yeah, I'll just play your version.
I'd like to get like
I never did go back and do anything more in that game.
Me neither.
I did Plague of Shadows, which was pretty fun. And I started on stream like sometime in the past year. I did King of Cards, but I never actually went back and finished it. It was a lot more complicated than Plague Knight. I mean, it seemed like they really like felt this need to make these bonus modes like super complicated and like have like a lot of stuff going on in them. There's just like a lot of stuff going on in the King Knight one. I was just like, I don't know if this is that necessary, and I just died.
Are they like brand new levels, or are they those characters on existing Shovel Knight levels?
It's a mixture. I mean, that was mostly what Plague of Shadows was, but it had some of its original stuff, but the King Knight stuff seemed a lot more sort of shuffled, I guess.
Huh.
You know what game I want to replay now? And it's like, it's way too soon for it, but I want to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I didn't think I'd hear you say that.
Well, I'm starting to realize that I really, really liked it. So and I think I've said this before, I love the combat. Combat was my favorite thing about it. Absolutely loved it. I really love the game. I think it's a bad remake.
But most people like have like come around to this philosophy of, well, it's not really a remake.
I mean, assuming they continue with that, assuming they continue, putting out extra volumes of it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's so weird. Like tune out for a little bit if you don't know what happens at the end of the game, but end of the remake. But like I was,
spoiler alert.
Yeah, I was like so like frustrated by the twist. Like if they wanted to do something different, just do it. Like I was annoyed by this need to make it this like meta thing. Like like just do it without having this dumb reason for it,
Mm-hmm.
And But like in the months since, and like, you know, Corey feels the same way. I think a lot of people feel the same way. Like, we've just kind of cooled on it. Like, I'm just like not that bothered by it anymore. And I kind of agree. It's like, you know, like I think they're going to almost definitely release like, you know, like a PlayStation 5 upgrade. You know?
Oh yeah.
So
I was waiting for that during that concert that they were having a couple weeks ago, but I guess it passed.
Yeah. So I like they're like pretty much definitely going to do that, and like I won't lie, I'm a little tempted too.
It's like I enjoyed it, and it was different, and you know, it's like I said, like I think on its own it was really good as its own thing, but as a remake, it just like if I want the FF7 experience, then I'm gonna play the original game.
Yeah, it's a very different thing, but I liked seeing like the extra, you know, detail and the, you know, the events that happened and stuff, but like the all new added events like did nothing for me.
Oh no, they were like filler.
Yeah, they added like really nothing.
I still wish it was turn-based. Part of that is probably because of my hand pain issues, just not letting me being able to enjoy a really long action game like that in the way I would have otherwise. But I think the whole whisper thing is kind of hokey, but I really like that they're doing it as this like meta, does Aerith know what's going on kind of narrative.
I mean,
like that, because like on the whole, the story of Final Fantasy VII is a bunch of bad things happening. And it's cool if you're going to have to live through that again in like better detail and like emotional storytelling, that you have a hope that it could go better this time.
Yeah, I mean, my interpretation has always been that, you know, in the end, you know, I mean, yeah, bad things happen, yes, but ultimately, like, it's not the end of the world either. But
or is it? We'll see what the
well,
ending, right?
See, here's the thing, like, I don't know if this is definitely true, but like people have said stuff like you know, despite what happens in like Advent Children and stuff, like the geostigma in Advent Children was like eventually going to wipe out humanity by the time, you know, there's that scene with Red 13 at the end of the original game. Like, I was always under the impression that the Red 13 scene was either A, retconned out, or it didn't necessarily imply that humanity was gone. It just meant no one was living in Midgar anymore.
That's how I took it. Like,
I mean, there's a lot of interpretations of that scene. But, like, people, like, I've seen people saying that, like, well, people were, you know, everyone was doomed, you know, from geostigma anyway, even after what happens in Final Fantasy Advent Children. Like, so.
So, I'll say, like, I don't have a problem. Well, okay. I didn't like them messing with the whole story and turning it into this new thing.
I don't like the meta aspect of it, but like.
So, looking past the meta aspect, I don't like what they did with it then. Like, for the ending, you know? Like, if I can live with the meta aspect of it, like, the ending itself was just too, like, oh, you're just finding a way for Sephiroth to, you know, to be part of this. Also, it felt like way too, FF8 time compression-y, sort of crap.
I mean, you know me, I like FF8, so.
Oh, I mean, I do too, but like, it has its place, right?
Sure.
So, I mean, if they were gonna do something wild and crazy, off the rails, okay, like, this is meta, this is now a big surprise, what are we gonna do for the ending? And then it's just, that was kind of a letdown, like.
But, I mean, I'm definitely with you there. Like, I do feel the urge to replay it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, probably not, like, super soon, but, I mean, if there's a PS5 version, I'll definitely, like, check it out right away. I don't know if I'll, like, play through it right away, but,
Well, I think your priorities are probably quite different than mine.
Sure.
It's like, which thing will I focus my time on for the next 3 months, No,
Oh, Darian, did you know Tribe's a herald of backlog now?
I mean, I'm surprised he wasn't made one quite a while ago, right?
Yeah.
Collector. Ooh.
I am not a collector.
Collector.
I am not.
All right. Hoarder.
Whoa!
Game hoarder.
I mean, let me weigh those two in my mind, and I'll get back to you.
So what makes it a herald? Is that 1,000 or 500? I can't remember.
500 unfinished.
Okay, yeah.
I couldn't remember either.
Well, I mean, I'll see it on random pages. I just haven't, I didn't think one of the 4 of us was.
Right hand of backlog is 1,000, right?
Yeah.
I feel like early on we were just like, oh, what was that guy's name? Mighty Collector.
Yeah.
I think there was a time where we were like, oh, this is like just for him. Like, I remember for a long time that was like one of your reference pages. Like that was one of the pages you always checked when you were adding new features.
Yeah.
And what was the other one that who was the one that you checked for name? Was it Wolf and Amphitheater or whatever? I don't know how you say it.
She has like the perfectly long length of name to test for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, try if you get a game, okay, you get it, you play it, you don't like it. Do you ever sell it? Like, is there ever a case where it's like, I don't need this on my shelf?
I mean, I definitely regret selling anything that I have beaten at this point. Like, I just like to have it because I still think, it's interesting, it's good for B-roll,
Collector.
B-roll, I say, B-roll.
I mean, the B-roll is a compelling argument. I'll give you that.
You're like a prop collector.
Yes, there you go. There you go.
Do you have every single one out on display, or are there some that you're just like, these are going in like some plastic tubs, put them in the closet or something?
If it's on my Backloggery, it is properly on my shelves. But I mean, there are like, I've got like a box of like junk Famicom games that's just sitting in a cardboard box that like exist in my house, but I do not consider part of my collection or part of my Backloggery.
I'm still waiting for you to add all those Atari games I gave you to your backlog.
Well, maybe someday. Now, the Atari games, I kind of had to pick and choose what I had on display for some of those because I just didn't have enough in the shelving system I had for the Atari stuff. I just didn't always have enough room there. But so some of those are in like little tubs that are inside like a dresser.
Yeah.
Well, I have 1,000 games. They're just not 1,000 unfinished games.
I've tried to go through and stitch my page back together for ones that I've beat or complete and then sold, because right now, I mean, I'm just trying to sell any physical games that I have left that aren't maybe PS4 or PS5 or something new, right, or Switch. And so I'm just changing the status as I sell them to formerly owned. But then I'm like, well, if I'm keeping those, I should probably have a record of all the other ones that I finished but got rid of.
I have not really gotten rid of games recently. The most recent one I got rid of was Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which, surprise, surprise, I kind of regret. But, that was a few years ago. I got rid of that one. I was just like, oh, I don't want to finish this one. I was not enjoying it. The battle system was really boring. I didn't see it going anywhere that I would particularly like.
Chat, can I make this jump, or am I wasting my time here?
I see I'm 10 days away from my 15th ring anniversary.
What are these? I'm
15 years.
I'm being attacked by like some Ataris or something. Atari what's-its,
Do I have the right idea, Fastbeer? Because this seems real dumb.
Oh hey, it's lore I can actually read.
Did you do this try?
Where are you? I think I did do that.
Oh, diagonal. God damn it. I didn't know you could teleport diagonal.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to pull off. I don't think I necessarily teleport diagonal when I did that though.
Well, you should, because it's way easier. Whoa.
Is there anything that's locked into the Wii U anymore?
Oh sure.
Besides the 2 Zelda ports.
Well, yeah, those are definitely kind of big deal. I don't know. Let me look at my backlog. There is for sure.
Yoshi's Woolly World.
Whoa. Yoshi's Woolly World, yeah. Well, no, that's on 3DS though, but it hasn't really gone. The 3DS version of that's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I haven't played through it, but I've played a little bit of it. It's actually pretty good. But so technically it's not locked to the Wii U, but it hasn't gone forward to more powerful hardware. But yeah, that's a notable one for sure. Affordable Space Adventures. I forgot about that one. Let's see. Hyrule Warriors came to Switch. I never got the Switch version of that. I'd like to have it. There was the NES remix games on Wii U.
Those were fun.
Paper Mario Color Splash. I just played through that on Wii U last year, so that's locked to Wii U. Not a major game necessarily, but Splatoon 1. I mean, they're never go. I don't think there's. I don't know if they'll ever port that, but Star Fox Zero, which a lot of people would probably like to see ported to Switch and like completely redone to not have the motion controls. I thought the game was fine, but I haven't touched it since the day it came out. I beat it and I haven't gone back, but it was fine. I didn't have a problem with it. Huh?
It's for B-roll.
Yeah, well, I beat it.
For B-roll.
I mean, I beat it. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X. That might be kind of, in some ways, one of the bigger ones that's still locked to Wii U. That one's kind of divisive, but I really liked it. In some ways, it's my favorite Xenoblade game, and that would be a very unpopular opinion. But like the battle system is just so good in it. It's just one of the best, like, real-time RPG battle systems I've ever played, and like the class system was very satisfying, and the way that you like use the melee and ranged attacks and work together with your party in battle is just it's very unusual and unconventional and doesn't make a lot of sense at first, but once it clicks, it's just like so good.
So on the Wii U, I think I had sold it before any of this stuff was really available, but you could buy Wii games, right? Downloadable.
Yeah.
Could you buy GameCube games too?
I don't think GameCube games were ever available, but like I think the Wii stuff was officially considered like virtual console.
See, I looked up a list and I didn't see it there. I thought maybe it was eShop, sort of.
Yeah, they are there. I've never tried one of those downloads though.
It's crazy that they just entirely abandoned. Like, I mean, they had GBA, they had DS for the virtual console. I mean,
the DS, I mean DS is pretty cool on Wii U virtual. I mean, it's the perfect system for it, really. The GBA is also really well done on there as well.
But I mean, like the Switch virtual console stuff is just. I mean, it's not even virtual.
No,
console,
it's not. Yeah, it's all
just
part of the Wii Online.
I can't ever get excited for that. Like, I feel like anytime I see an article, it's like, oh, they just released Super Mario 3. Like, okay. Great.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was one of the games that came. I'm pretty sure it was one of the games that launched. But yeah, I mean, in some ways, I kind of like the subscription aspect because I'm like I so rarely buy digital games anymore that, like, I would not likely have gotten very many of those games on my Switch. So I kind of like that. Oh, I'm going to have this Nintendo Online service anyway. And I just, if I ever feel like, killing some time and playing Kirby's Adventure, or Mario Kart 1, I can, I like that they're there and I would not have bought them otherwise, So, I mean, I'm okay with it. I understand why a lot of people don't like that method, though.
I need something new to play. I'm thinking something for GameCube, but I don't know what. There's a bunch of games that I never owned that I always wanted a chance to play, like Luigi's Mansion, Beautiful Joe, Pikmin. Never played any Pikmin.
Oh, Beautiful Joe's good.
Yeah.
I had a demo of that back in the day, and I love the demo. I just didn't have the cash to buy it.
It's a hard game. It's pretty difficult. The first time I beat it was on kids mode, but then I streamed it on adults mode.
Project number 3. or product rather.
That is an interesting game. I'd be very curious what you would think of that. It's, it was reviewed very badly back in the day, but it's a short game. It's just interesting. It plays very uniquely, for sure. But I had a game on my mind. I was thinking about on the GameCube, and I can't remember what it was.
Whoa.
Beyond Good and Evil. I
Get
remember
bonus.
Drum loved that back in the day.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I wonder if that holds up.
The rough thing with that, from an original hardware standpoint, is it it's letterboxed, so it looks really. I'm sure you can work around that in an emulator, but on original hardware, it's really tiny looking.
I know Origin is terrible, but it is an option to play it on Origin, and I think either I or Drum grabbed a free copy of it.
Yeah,
on there.
I mean it's on. I mean there's a digital HD version that I own on something PS3 maybe, I forget. So yeah, I mean I definitely, if I was to play through it again, I would not do it on.
Is that sequel still coming out?
I don't know.
It's
I'm trying to think of it.
Yeah, I mean they keep going silent in and out about it. It seems. I assume it is. I don't think the Michael Ansel or whatever. I don't think he's even at Ubisoft anymore.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Dev's Death's a little belated.
Ooh, you know what would make a fun stream game if I was ever so compelled to do that? Is Toshin the Giant for GameCube.
Oh god.
Because there was a European release, so.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Have you played it?
Not actually very good.
Oh, sorry. You heard it was good or was not?
It was not very good.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds cool, but I don't know if it was actually that good in execution.
I think when it came out on the N64, I think it was just prior or maybe right around when Black and White came out. And Black and White was like, I mean, if you want a god game like that, that was the game,
Except for the part where it was completely broken after a few levels.
Oh, was it?
Was it? I never got that far in Black and White because I had a hell of a time figuring out what I was doing.
The first island was a lot of fun, but it was very easy because it was a tutorial world. And the second island was fun and a little challenging, and then the third island was just impossible. And I'm sure people have found ways to progress further into that game, but I sure never did.
Oh, that kind of broken.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the other.
Yeah, it took me when people started using the term broken, it took me a long time to catch on that they usually meant it's easy.
Yeah.
Lightning gun.
I have no idea how far I got, but all I remember was having trouble getting the creature to do what I wanted. Or not understanding how to get him to do what I wanted, or something like that.
This looks like potentially my kind of gun.
My PC sucked back then, so I just remember bad frame rate, frustrating experience.
Oh yeah, I'm liking this.
I would love for there to be a remake of Black and White that was basically the same thing but looked nicer now and worked properly.
Yeah.
I don't know that could even happen though, with sacrificing humans on that like giant torch for power, right?
What?
Like,
Wasn't that only if you played evil?
maybe, but you could like pick up babies and you got even more like power.
Xavier, we were talking about this earlier in the stream, but were you aware of the
Yes,
the
rare,
leaked
I'm gonna assume.
the leaked Dinosaur Planet ROM?
Yeah, I've watched some stuff on YouTube with it. I haven't tried to run it.
Yeah,
But
it's-
very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I streamed like, I don't know, like 2.5 hours of it on the M League stream last night.
Oh, cool.
What does he look like? Goodbye.
It's the repair drone.
So I
Drone
mean, I love
Free
Star
earlier.
Fox Adventures. Like, I would even to this day I would play it again and probably really like it. So I think it's really interesting to see just how close to being complete it was.
Yeah.
At least with that.
I mean, I still kind of wish it was like their original idea, you know?
Hmm.
Like their own original thing.
You mean like Dinosaur Planet? by
Right, and their own original characters and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and playing this, like, really emphasizes that anymore, because it's really interesting that, like, Crystal and, you know, Fox, who, like, it's interesting because the VO, like, sometimes calls them Saber, so it's like, it's clear that they were, like, in the middle of, like, kind of making that transition to Star Fox, but, like, not all the way there yet. But they like, I mean, it was interesting, like how they seem to have like equivalent adventures, like that you switch between them over the course of the game and stuff like that. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's interesting. I mean, the game clearly need a lot more polish. I mean, certain things like using your like spells and items and talking to characters and stuff is a little tedious, but it's interesting. I mean, it's, you know, it certainly plays better than I would have, you know, expected it to. You know, it's certainly not like, you know, stellar or anything, but it's cool. I enjoyed it.
It really makes me hope. So, I assume all these leaks are mostly like tied to Rare being Rare, right? It really makes me hope that, I don't know, somebody puts the seed of a thought into the mind of Dennis Dyack.
Oh,
to
and
really-
in 64 Eternal Darkness?
Yeah, because from all like accounts, it was finished. You know?
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. So like, it would be amazing to see that. And I mean, he leaked whatever it was, Rogue Squadron 3, or, you know, like the unreleased Wii version. He leaked like all that video of it.
Oh,
You
really?
know, yeah, I mean, it's been several years, but, you know, that had like the Vader fight and everything with the lightsaber, and, you know, because it was heavily rumored for a long time and then just kind of never happened.
I mean, Rogue Squadron 3 was not that good.
Maybe it was Rogue Leader.
Rogue Leader was the good one, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but it never came out, but it was finished. So like, Silicon Knights did finish it.
Wait, Silicon Knights? Like,
oh wait,
Factor
no,
5.
I'm thinking of different people. Yep, never mind. I'm thinking of Julian Egbert or
Julian Egbrecht.
Egbrecht.
I actually a few months ago did the trailer for the to be honest, I'm not even sure if it's out now. I didn't do the teaser trailer. I did the release trailer for the Turrican collection. And you know, I've heard he can be, you know, sometimes a hard man to please, and like Apparently he loved it.
Oh wow! Oh,
It was not. I didn't have to make very many revisions to the trailer at all.
Did you have a chance to speak with him at all?
I didn't speak to him, but I spoke to Chris Hulsbeck.
That name is familiar.
He was like the Factor 5 sound guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, sweet. So he was like the Moosey X guy.
Right? Yeah. So.
Oh, wow.
He like the song that I was using for the trailer. I cut out a section in the middle because it had like a strong finisher at the end, and like he didn't like. I thought the transition was fine, but he like wanted to do something different, so he like took the sound file and like made like a new transition for it. So I talked to him very briefly on Discord, but no, everything with Julian was just through my contact.
Is that sound guy then still part of? I mean, does Factor 5 even exist anymore?
I believe like Julian like rebought the rights to all of their like original IP, and like so they like own it now. Like so it exists in the sense that like they are a holding company of some description. I guess I don't know if that's the term, but they just exist to hold the rights.
Okay.
So
who's the sound guy with then these days?
I mean, I assume he's just freelance.
Oh,
but
okay.
I mean, he might have some stake of ownership of Factor 5 stuff. He might.
Because I mean, that's crazy. Like that that team that did Moosey X for the N64, and then they went on to do it, I think, for the GameCube too.
Mm-hmm.
That was like that's what made any sort of complex sound like possible on at least the N64.
Yeah. I mean, they're all back in Germany now. I mean, they lived in LA, I think, or somewhere in California. Like during the N64
right. I think they were
years.
around San Fran.
Oh, okay.
I have breaking news.
Yeah.
The pretzel nacho cheese pizza is back at Little Caesars.
What?
This is not a drill.
Well, I know I'm eating tomorrow. When did you hear this?
Lynn just showed it to me on her phone.
This is not a drill.
Pretzel crust? I'm unsure if that also means nacho, whatever.
It like, if I recall, am I remembering right that instead of red sauce you had nacho cheese?
Yeah.
And then you also had nacho cheese that you dipped it into.
Wow. Give that to you, or is that something Drum did on his own?
No, they give it to you.
Blaming me for it.
I mean, I know how much you love Pizza King.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of the Pizza King connection there.
And there's a connection to Pizza King for everything. Everything is connected to Pizza King.
What was it? The degrees of Pizza King? How does that go? How many degrees of Pizza King? Oh, I just got a trophy for being a bubble breaker. How about that?
Mumble. So how far ahead is Try from me? Because apparently I gave up on that jump like an hour before I finally got around it.
I mean, I have not made progress or tangible progress recently. Like, it's been pretty slow going. Like, you've got the bomb thing now.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's like the last key to really open up the world, maybe, or maybe not the last key, but like I feel like this is opening up much of the world, and I've been pretty slow. I mean, I've found a few goodies, but nothing like game changing yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I mean, I found this. I mean, this is kind of game changing. This gun I've got.
It does look like a pretty cool gun.
It's pretty amazing. I feel like I'm about to walk into something that I should have found like right at the beginning of the game.
An Indiana tradition since 1956.
Almost as old as drum is.
What is?
Pizza King.
The Indiana tradition since 1956.
Oh, jeez.
So I see, I'm just looking at the GameCube games I can play right now. Time Splitters 2, I never played that.
Oh, man.
And then Bat and Kaitos as well.
Oh.
That's a can of worms.
It's a can of worms?
It's
Not really, but
it's a
Look,
great game
you're
with some bad
you're an
voice acting.
emulation guy. You should find the undub ROM patch for that game and play that, because the English VO is terrible.
Some of the worst I've ever heard.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it's bad.
it didn't bother me at the time, but that was also back when I didn't really know what good voice acting was, so...
I mean, it's the voice acting is bad, yes, but like the worst part about it is that the sound compression is such that it sounds like it's in a tin can. Although
That's not the worst part about it. That's absolutely not the worst part about it.
But I heard that if you set the GameCube audio to like the sound in the game to like surround sound or something like that, like magically it doesn't sound like it's in a tin can anymore, and I don't understand. But
Holy crap. I'm looking through all three of your backlogs to see any little comments you may have made years ago about any of these games. So I see, Lynn, you wrote that it's a long game and you put 90 hours into it, which, holy shit.
oh, I did not put that kind of time into it for sure.
I also did all the side quests. I don't know if that was my time after I did all the side quests or not, but I'm also notoriously slow at playing games in general, so I would not take that as an indication of how long it actually is.
You did write that you did every major side quest, so I guess it was 90 with that, but...
Probably.
So, but Xavier, you should definitely. I don't know if the GameCube version would. I mean, depending on how well the PS2 version emulates, I kind of feel like that might be the better one to do of Time Splitters 2. But like, I kind of had this like falling in love with Time Splitters 2 a few years ago. When I revisited it actually playing the PS2 version, because like the controller is so much better for that game, because like the octagon gate on the GameCube controller like does not lend itself toward first person shooting nearly as well. And when you play it with a you know, just a normal like round gate controller, like it feels like modern first person controls, but with like the GoldenEye style auto aim, and also
That's rare. It's like GoldenEye, but not Bond.
huh? Oh, she's asking about Time Splitters.
Yeah, she didn't know what it was.
Oh, and like the like the structure of the missions and everything is like so like when Time Splitters 2 came out, like it wasn't that many years after Perfect Dark, right? And like I was just like, you know, it's fine. It's not as good as GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. It's fine. But like that kind of game was still what I wanted out of first-person shooters. But like then revisiting the game so many years later, like was so much more impactful because it was like, oh my gosh, they don't make games like this anymore. Like,
I mean, I remember you loving the game back in the day.
I was fine with it. I was not
I
like
thought you
upset.
were a pretty big fan of it back in the day.
I mean, I was
Like back in the day, I think we both liked it, but we didn't think it was better than like GoldenEye or maybe
Right.
even Perfect Dark.
Oh,
But like revisiting it now, it feels like the most modern realization of that. Like it's really, really good.
Chat, am I missing something here? This sure seems like there should be an item here.
yeah, maybe
But
I'll
it
get
wasn't
that
easy
and try
getting
that.
up here.
Yeah, I highly I would experiment with like how well the PS2 or Xbox version might emulate. Just because like I don't, even if you're emulating, like I don't know, I feel like the analog sticks would be controlled to just like function differently. On the GameCube version, I don't know.
They could. I'm not sure. So, like, even with Prime, I used, for 90% of it, I used an Xbox One X control or an Xbox One controller, just because it was easier than dragging out the wired GameCube controller. And I want to say that I didn't notice anything like locking, at the
Like
gate.
a fragment here or something.
Right, but like Prime obviously is a very different feeling kind of game. I mean, with Time Splitters, obviously you would be, kind of, you would be expected to use, the right stick to look.
Right.
But like it just, I feel like it really just took like,
Hey,
Whoa, what? Okay.
it just took the distance of time to make me really appreciate that game, and I just like really fell in love with it again.
I hacked it.
And what's so interesting is back in the day, I liked Future Perfect more than I liked.
Oh, right, the third one.
More than I liked Time Splitters 2, which it is really good. Because I also replayed like half of it a few years ago, and was just having a blast.
Is it worth it to even play the original Time
No,
Splitters?
no, it's
I
not.
remember it being notoriously kind of like not
Oh,
good.
this trash.
It is less complete of a game than Dinosaur Planet on N64. It feels like a it feels like a beta version. Like it's just very it plays well enough, but it's very much just a vehicle for the multiplayer mode, and the single player mode like has no tangible like story or structure or anything to it. It's there, it functions, but it's very clear that they just really needed to hit that PS2 launch and didn't have time to make like a worthwhile campaign. Time Splitters 2 is very much a fixing of that. I mean, there's not much of any story in Time Splitters 2 either, but like Time Splitters Future Perfect, the big difference there is there actually is like a pretty entertaining sort of story to it, and I'm gonna have to throw a little bot up there. And it plays out in a very kind. Ooh, is this another range node?
I can't figure out this gun.
What gun?
I got this weird gun that I can't figure out how to use.
Looks like it's just like sparking in front of your face.
Yeah.
But anyway, Time Splitters 3, though, like in retrospect, is, you know, just like, you know, any other modern first-person shooter. You know, I think they were trying to like chase after more like Halo, but like at the time, like I thought it was. At the time, in my mind, it was like similar-ish to you know, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark and Time Splitters 2. You know, because there's like, oh, there's objectives, but they're just like. They're actually just like really more like they're more like just like markers of progress through the mission. They aren't like objectives in the sense of like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, where it's like you need to be looking for this thing and you need to like keep this thing in mind like for the duration of the level and stuff like that. Like that's not what Time Splitters Future Perfect is. It's really fun, but it's not at all the same kind of game, whereas Time Splitters 2 is like, you know, kind of the closest thing we have to that. Something a game that more recent games that I kind of actually heard kind of compared to the sort of feel of like GoldenEye level design is the new Hitman games. Like they're kind of, I guess, kind of open-ended and like, you know, the level, you know, it's kind of like set into motion when you know, set out into the level, but then, you know,
the levels are very clockwork.
Yes.
From what I've seen.
Which is kind of how, you know, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark are, you know, in a sense. And then you just kind of like do what you will once the level begins, you know?
Yeah.
And that, when I heard that about Hitman, I got really interested in playing those. I do have them, so I'm looking forward to playing them.
I have the first one.
Really?
It was free on Epic.
Oh.
Oh, dude, the first one, yeah. Oh god.
Well, I mean,
Not the very first one, the first of the new ones.
Damn you, Jerome.
But see, I've never played the old Hitman games, but you know what's so interesting about, you know, how, you know, I was kind of sold on them by saying like, oh, like, you know, in some ways like the levels work in some ways like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Like now they're working on like their next big thing is a Bond game. They're making a Bond game.
Huh.
You know, it's funny. I was looking on your pages when we were talking about, well, obviously Time Splitters, but also Bat and Kaitos, and I see a try comment with that, just random. One of the best RPGs of its generation.
I mean, I
5 out of 5. 5 out of 5.
Wow.
I
mean, gameplay-wise,
gameplay is really good. And you know, it's such a relic of its time too, because you know, it's like one of the few games of that generation that like really embraced pre-rendered backgrounds, you know, that, you know, ended up looking,
Oh yeah, I remember it looking beautiful.
really beautiful. Yeah. And have you seen, you know, unfortunately, like right now this is only an Apple Arcade game, but I'm hoping it goes to other platforms. Have you seen Sakaguchi's new game? I'm drawing a blank on what it's called.
No.
It looks like, you know, a PlayStation pre-rendered background RPG, except
Fantasia.
Except it's like the backgrounds are like actually like real dioramas that they like photographed, and it looks like awesome.
Ooh. It's not
wow.
the triangle strategy game, is it?
Huh? It's not
I
what?
said that's not the triangle strategy game, is it?
No. This is Sakaguchi. This is Mistwalker.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, no, that looks great.
What is it called?
Fantasian.
Fantasia?
Yeah.
And
Fantasia.
it's right. It's an Apple Arcade game, which is like their like subscription service thing, like so you can't just like download it from the App Store.
Aw.
Do you don't even
Locked
have
into the
Apple, do
Apple
you?
ecosystem.
You don't even have Apple, do you?
I didn't know it was a freaking mobile game when you were talking about it.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe it'll come to consoles later.
I assume it'll be on Apple TV, which would be cool if so, because you can sync.
Well, Apple
360
Arcade is
consoles.
this like service that they launched like I want to say last or maybe 2019, where they it's like a subscription service and like you get access to like everything on it for free. Like I guess kind of like Xbox Game Pass, except like a lot of the games are exclusive, I guess. Like Way Forward has a number of them on there, but some of at least one of the ones, Shantae and the Seven Sirens, that was like it launched on Apple Arcade, but now it's on everything. But they've got a few other games that are still exclusive to it, so like clearly like you aren't like locked into exclusivity forever. So I really hope that Sakaguchi game comes to like Switch and PC and stuff, because I mean I don't know much about it, but like the backgrounds like definitely sell me on it.
Is it out now?
I want to like I only just first heard about it like a few weeks ago, but I think I saw something that made me think like it sounded like it just came out. I'm not positive.
Let me
though.
take a look. I have all the Apple stuff, so I have a subscription to it inadvertently as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean I have a storage plan with them, and then it's only a few bucks more to upgrade to like also get Apple TV and then also get Apple Arcade. So I'm like, yeah, I'll
Okay.
take all of that.
All this swinging around looks kind of fiddly and not very fun.
I like the swinging. I don't know about the teleporting.
Upward teleporting is difficult. Horizontal, not bad. So after getting the decryptor bomb or whatever the heck it is, I take it you have not unlocked the way to major progress.
No, I've hardly found anywhere to use the bomb yet. I'm still kind of checking parts I've marked or dead ends on maps.
I want to say this cool lightning gun came from one of the earlier areas.
I got like yo-yo lightning.
Oh, I didn't even realize it's like well past 11. I had no clue.
You were talking for quite a while there.
Yeah, you really went on a tear about time splitters.
It's so good.
Oh, there's this thing, but I don't think we can get through those doors yet.
I don't think that game is out yet.
Okay. Is it any indication if it's soon?
It's not on their coming soon list that I see yet. But they only have 3 games on that, so.
I want to say that I've heard like when stuff comes out is more up to Apple than the developer, and sometimes they don't know like at all when it's going to actually come out.
Wow, the last story came out 10 years ago.
Did it really? Jeez.
Did you play that, Xavier?
No.
Oh, you should play that on Dolphin. It's really good.
Yeah, Try has tried to get me to play it too.
Like, the thing I like about it is that there's only one character that's like kind of added to the party. Like when the game starts, like almost all of the characters are already together, and they're kind of like this established group that already kind of has this like camaraderie, and like, you know, they're just like kind of comfortable talking to each other and stuff, and it's just got the writing is just really, really good, and it just feels like hanging out with like a fun bunch. And it's just
Hanging out with what?
with just a fun bunch of people.
Oh.
You know, it feels very different from your normal RPG party, you know, where they're, you know, coming together, you know, most of them don't know each other, you know.
Yeah.
It's just, it's a very different feeling. I really like Last Story.
So it's a little bit like Final Fantasy 15 in that regard. Because they all already know each other.
Yeah, that is true, except, like, you know, I guess Sakaguchi does what Square don't. It's way better than Final Fantasy 15. Although I'm sure that was the intent with, you know, Final Fantasy 15, you know, just hanging out with these friends, but it doesn't really work for me. Oh, look at this, it's just sitting here. Like, how long ago could I have gotten that?
That's presumably one of the ones I got.
How did I miss that?
What does going full Cuphead mean, Dathomir?
Playing to like, what was it, like 2 or 2:30 a.m. or something?
Jeez.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Wow,
no intention. I have no intention of doing that.
Is that when we were living together?
Yeah.
Oh,
I-
that was like the last game we played. That was the last game we played before like Drum's hands started like getting really, really bad.
So it was Cuphead's doing all along.
I mean, maybe.
So sometimes I wonder.
You would think I would remember that, because I'd be like, dude, why are you getting back home at like 3 a.m.? You woke me up.
I think it was like I want to say it was like really. It might have been even the last stream before me and Corey went to Japan. So it was only a couple of years ago. Oh, another range node. I mean, this game definitely has too many little items that are not that exciting to find.
Yeah. Here's your thing.
Oh, I think around here, yeah, around here's where one of these. I did not mean to do that. Somewhere around here is a thing. Oh, here it is. So, Drum, I'm curious. Like, you see where I am here?
Sure.
I'm curious if you have one of these CRT areas here as well.
I'm pretty sure they're randomized where the entrances are.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we had established that the entrances were randomized.
Like there's set locations where they can spawn, but it's not.
It's different per game.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a stream directorship. I forgot it was a stream directorship. That's right though, because that was like I think not that long after I had connected my Xbox to Corey's, and so he had Cuphead, and so I was able to we were able to play it at no extra cost to me.
So I guess we should stop.
Well, I feel like I need to do the CRT area and get to a save point. You can stop and feed cats if you want, though. And I can put my full screen.
I mean, Bernie sure would like that.
Yeah. Bernie just handed us a note, but nobody cares because it's Bernie.
Poor Bernie. Bernie's the only cat in the world that's ever been nice to me, and y'all beat up on him all the time.
Patty was nice to you, wasn't he?
Not as nice as Bernie.
Is that true, Bernie?
Well, maybe if Bernie didn't wake us up in the middle of the night 5 times last night to tell us he caught a fake mouse.
And repeat over, like, I'd say at least 5 out of 7 days of the week on average.
So what you're saying is Bernie knows how to put on a show for strangers.
Yeah.
Or relative strangers.
Yeah, we've tried keeping the door closed to Enchilada, but then he just scratches at the carpet and or the door. We're thinking of maybe laying something in front of the door so he can't scratch it.
He's tried that before. He just howls outside the door.
You didn't say that when I suggested that earlier.
Oh, no! Oh, why am I down here?
I'm very grateful that Sandy has always been super quiet at night, like from day one.
Yes, you are very, very lucky.
I mean, and that's part of the reason that I let her sleep in the laundry room instead of loose in the house, because I feel, just like a kid, it's good to have a bedtime routine, It's like...
Should we shut you in the closet, Bernie?
Yep, definitely. But, like, the only, she only barks at night, well, not even at night, but, like, early in the morning if, like, like FedEx or something like delivered a package super earlier and rang the doorbell or something. That's the only time she ever makes a noise. When after I send her to bed.
Yeah, my parents have a room downstairs that they put their cats in at night when it's time to go to bed, but the house isn't big enough that we can just have a dedicated room for the cats to be in at night.
Well, I don't know. I don't see why not. Like, you have like your laundry room and stuff.
Yeah, but then we'd have to put a litter box in there.
Well, yeah, I guess I forgot that you kind of put your litter boxes like more like out in the middle of the house, didn't you?
Yeah.
I still haven't seen, I don't think,
The new layout.
the new layout since Drum moved his room into what used to be the litter box room.
Yeah.
Stupid fragment.
Oh.
Oh, good. 1 of 5.
Yeah, like everything is so much work in this game for so little payoff. Like that's definitely its biggest problem, I think. Like I think it could have just been compacted a little bit.
When we started getting, like, your gun shots are bigger and the range is longer, I thought we were going to have, like, crazy guns by the end of the game.
Oh,
or, like,
yeah.
full screen. But they've hardly changed.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. This gun is great, though.
And I have's okay.
I mean, this is the first gun that, like... I haven't really wanted to switch back to the Kilver or whatever it's called.
Do y'all ever like start doing your tax returns and then finish, but then not submit, and then come back a week later and like, is it really finished?
No.
No.
I do that every year.
What?
I mean, the website I use is basically like, hey, you're done. We hit the submit button. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
No, mine too. But like, I like to go back and review stuff, and I didn't.
Like?
Hmm?
Like to, huh?
Like, I like to review the things that I've entered because it's pretty manual. I think I use the same one as Drum. You use Free Tax USA?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm done trying.
Yeah, I'm done too. I just saved, so.
Well, okay then.
So hopefully we can finish this in one more stream.
Surely.
Surely.
How many have you been going on this?
This is the second.
Oh, okay. It's not bad.
Surely we should like have a backup game next stream because we're gonna finish this so soon.
Surely. Well, I was kind of thinking my backup game for the foreseeable future might be Mario 3D World because I'd like to complete this version.
Mm.
And
The last level that would be fun watching you play at the very last level.
I mean, I never completed the Wii U. I mean, I never really had much of a save file on the Wii U version because if you recall, the stream was on your Wii U.
Yeah.
So, I think y'all streamed a little bit of completing it, didn't you?
Don't remember.
But I'd like to complete this version. So I was thinking that would be like a good like jump in and get something done game when you didn't have much time for anything else.
Yeah. Completion's a long road in that game.
It doesn't feel like it would be. Like if,
you have to hit like the top of every flagpole and everything, right?
oh really? No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But like, even still, like I don't think there's that many levels in the game overall, are there?
Not that real, but I don't know. It was just like going back and making sure you got all the stamps and all of the flagpoles, and as well as the 3-star coins.
Yeah.
It
mean,
wasn't like hugely challenging, but there was some stuff to do.
Yeah. Well, of course, we played it multiplayer, so like it was really chaotic the first runs through all the levels, so you probably had to redo a lot more stuff. But like most levels, not every level, but most levels, I'm like getting all 3 stars and the stamp.
But did you get the flag?
I don't know. So now I'm gonna be on the lookout for that. Is it clearly marked on the world map?
I think it is.
Okay. I'll have to pay attention to if the flags look different. Alrighty then. Well, until next time, good night, Backloggery.
Good night, Backlog.